Such a passionate soul, here to take my life. I think I'm in danger, really low on pity. Do you think I'll win the fitty? Rich as wine, my gotcha's on the line. How will you triumph when you just serve yourself? Welcome to the snack lovers, gaming and mystery so sublime. He's so fine, he's so cool, it must be a crime. He's a hero, he's so fine. When you're here, it's party time. Welcome to the snack lovers, gaming and mystery so sublime. He's a hero, he's so fine, he's so cool, it must be a crime. He's a hero, he's so fine. When you're here, it's party time. When it's time to dish it out, I don't need a reservation. I want a snack or fox, this ain't no vacation. Your yesterday's leftovers, forgotten snack. It's time to question the flavor that you lack. Rhythm and rhyme, your spice got no dime. How will you triumph when you just served yourself? Welcome to the snack lovers, gaming and mystery so sublime. He's a hero, he's so fine, he's so cool, it must be a crime. He's a hero, he's so fine. When you're here, it's party time. Are you a monster or maybe a wife? You, such a passionate soul, here to take my life. I think I'm in danger, really low on pity. Do you think I'll win the fitty? Rich as wine, my gotcha's on the line. How will you triumph when you just serve yourself? Welcome to the snack lovers, gaming and mystery so sublime. He's a hero, he's so fine, he's so cool, it must be a crime. He's a hero, he's so fine. When you're here, it's party time. Welcome to the snack lovers, gaming and mystery so sublime. He's a hero, he's so fine, he's so cool, it must be a crime. He's a hero, he's so fine. When you're here, it's party time. When it's time to dish it out, I don't need a reservation. I want a snack or fox, this ain't no vacation. Your yesterday's leftovers, forgotten snack. It's time to question the flavor that you lack. Rhythm and rhyme.
Welcome in, everyone. Hi there. I am Walter Snackleflox, and party in the Snackleverse today. We're playing some Danganronpa, solving some mysteries. And the mystery for tonight is somebody might be just about to die. Oh no. Whoever thought that could happen in a Danganronpa game? Anyway, I am Walter Snackleflox. I am a Foxboy VTuber, adventurer, gotcha gamer, programmer, pilot, and handsome man extraordinaire. And we've been playing Danganronpa for a couple weeks.
Warning, warning, quantum anomaly detected. Warning,
Quantum
warning.
anomaly.
Anomaly resolved.
Is that Blood Archer? Welcome in, Blood Archer. How are you doing? We are back to Danganronpa. Let me see. Yeah, we have to go upstairs, I bet. We're in, like, somebody's in danger. We split the party. And I have to go upstairs. How are you doing? How are you doing? Makoto! We have to get to the nurse's offices. Come on. Oh, nurse's office. Okay. Tab. It's right here. We stormed into the nurse's office, and what greeted us was a world of dripping crimson. You can't determine me. I am undetermined. Did you just split the party? Yeah, it happens in these games. You know, there isn't enough tension sometimes. Sometimes you just have to amp it up. And it's probably a bad idea. But it's like Scooby-Doo. Yes, I know. But like, what if? What if we just yeah. It's definitely a bad idea. So that's why we do it. Crimson. Oh, well. Don't sleep with the DM's partner. I mean, that is a great way to equalize things. And in the center of all this red was Hifumi. Is he really dead? Like, he probably is, but you're tempting me here, Blood Archer. Like, I think if she's a good girl, which she's probably not, but like, I could see this working out better if you break Rule 2. And apparently breaking Rule 2 is also breaking Rule 1, so...
Oh look, the nerd got offed.
Yup. Can't say I'm upset, unfortunately. I'm glad that Awie's still here. It looks like something very bad has happened. And I like Celeste. I'm glad that she's still around. And Kyoko. Kyoko's okay. I certainly was not expecting this. Yeah, I mean, like, I would have expected him to be inside of it sometimes. I did not imagine that Hifumi would be murdered. Murdered? I mean, it could have been... It could have been, suicide. But this game probably isn't like that. Celeste, ultimate chest master, but she's flat. I like her. You're not serious, are you? He's not really dead, is he? Ding dong, ding dong.
A body has been discovered.
Is it because she's 2D? Listen, all my girls are 2D and this stuff, you know?
After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
I just couldn't remember how big how big her boobs were. Celeste's. She's not like known for them, and they're kind of covered up right here. And they're in high school. Like, whatever. Aoi certainly has some nice ones. That was the body discovery announcement. The body discovery announcement, when 3 or more people discover a body after a murder, that's what plays. And since we just heard it, that means, well, all right, if you want to spell it out, but I'm probably just gonna not think it's that funny. Like, yes, I did get that. I didn't remember if she was a chess master. I thought she was like gambling. And look at that. When Celeste said that, she pointed to something. Like, I saw you said chess, but I didn't care, I guess. Ah, okay. Yeah, I mean, having me really groan at a pun is pretty difficult. That was too clever to actually get me to groan. Even though I didn't get it, it was too clever. Like, I like puns, okay? If you wanted somebody to groan, go to Bronny. He likes puns too, but he'll groan at them. I'll tell people will come up to me and say, "Pardon the pun." And I'm like, "What are you doing? Don't pardon the pun." Yeah, but he's still on the server. Something that also has been on the floor after the last 2 surprise attacks. All right. Examine the body. It can't really be... Ah, okay. I mean, I see him in person, so... Can't really be... And that Hifumi is... Anyway, before I can do anything, I have to confirm what I saw. Hammer? Another hammer? Justice Hammer 3? And it's even bigger than the other 2. Just as I suspected. 1 strike from that and you are finished. Then the killer... There can be no doubt, the suspicious individual, going by what Hifumi called him, the culprit must be Robo-Justice. Whoever's hiding in that costume is the one that killed Hifumi. But wait, you saw him on the 3rd floor, right? Running back into the hall. So how did he end up in the nurse's office? You're not saying they, like, teleported or something, right?
Are you okay with this?
We can figure that part out later. Right now, we have to tell the others. You're right.
So then,
Then shall we go? Nani? Hina, snap out of it. Huh? Are you okay, Hina? Sorry. I'm not sure I can move right now. I'm feeling kinda... This is a problem. We can't just leave Hina here alone. Okay, then I'll go get everyone. You stay here with Hina. Very well. I leave it to you then. Okay, I'll be back soon. I tried to sound confident and upbeat, but I still hadn't stopped trembling from what I'd just been through. Everyone is already on the 3rd floor. I have to hurry. This is where everyone was chasing after the suspicious individual. Where was he headed? Celeste, what's wrong? That was a rather intense scream for someone like you. I saw him, the strange costumed man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was blocking the stairs, so he headed further down into the hallway and disappeared. He ran off, going further down the hallway, way into the back of the hallway? Over here. Not up there. Try in here. As far as I can tell, there's nobody here. But I still feel some kind of presence. Yeah, I'm sure I can feel someone's presence. This presence is coming from over there, in the back. I leaped through the doorway, and when I did, I found another nightmare. The second nightmare of the day was waiting there to greet me. Oh, there in a pool of his own blood was Taka, dead. Double murder. Next generation legend, stand tall, galactic hero. Hifumi's body discovered in the nurse's office. Taka's body discovered in the equipment room. I was witness to 2 nightmares, one right after another. No, they weren't nightmares. This is harsh reality. The true nightmare is this reality, the reality I have to face every day. But still. Why is this happening? Oh? Toko? Don't tell me Toko too? Relax. She just passed out when she saw the blood.
They took out the moral compass. Guess morality is screwed.
Moral compass? Oh. Yeah. Like you carry around in your hand or something. I don't know. Oh, yeah. All right, they took out Taka. Oh, that's right. When Toko is, she has a fear of blood, huh? We've tried everything to get her to wake up, but no luck. Just leave her be for now. It's like he said. I should just leave her alone for now. Taka? Why did this happen? Another hammer? Now it's Justice Hammer 4? And it's even bigger than before? Is that suspicious individual responsible for killing Taka too? Or why is it Justice Hammer 4? Huh? What do you mean? Celeste was attacked with Justice Hammer 1, then Hifumi was hit with Justice Hammer 2. But this time it was Justice Hammer 4. What happened to number 3? Ah! What's the matter? Well, when you mentioned Justice Hammer 3, you just reminded me. Out with it, do you know something? Actually, Taka's not the only one who's been killed. Hifumi's dead too. Nani? Hifumi's been killed? Yeah. Which is why you came to get us. Then we'd better go check it out. Of course. Come on. So Sakura, Byakuya, and I rushed out of the physics lab. But as soon as we were out of the physics lab... Ah! Celeste? Aren't you supposed to be waiting in the nurse's office? Something has come up. Yeah, I heard. Hifumi is dead, right? Well, that is not all. It is gone. Huh? What's gone? It has disappeared. Disappeared? Hifumi's body has disappeared. Nani? What? What are you talking about? It's disappeared? Don't be ridiculous. Are you serious? What the heck is happening here? Everyone, back to the nurse's office. I practically leapt down the stairs, nearly losing my balance. I reached the nurse's office, completely out of breath. I couldn't believe my eyes. Hifumi's body was there just a few minutes earlier. It just disappeared? Me and Celeste went to the bathroom, but we were only gone for like a minute. And then when we got back, this must be the work of the culprit. They must have come and carried the body away. They must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. We're all going to die here. We're all going to die just like those guys died. I don't believe this. I don't believe a body would just disappear. First there were 2 murders and now one of the bodies has been taken? This is unnatural. Hold on, what do you mean 2 murders? Taka's been killed. We found him in the equipment room.
No way!
It can't be. Taka too? It can't be. It can't be. Yeah, we're all gonna die, you say. No! Hina, calm down. We're all gonna die. All of us, they're gonna kill all of us. Then who might be the next target? Be Toko? Huh? I completely forgot. She's still unconscious in the equipment room. You left her at the scene of the crime? We didn't have a choice. She passed out and she refused to wake up. So, she is still unconscious? Wait, so you knew she was still up there and said nothing. Why? That annoying little insect still clings to me wherever I go. We'd be better off without her. You bastard. Calm down. You forgot about her, didn't you? You have no right to blame me. Everybody stop fighting. Right now we have to hurry back. I can't take this anymore. I don't want anyone else to die. Byakuya, if something's happened to Toko, I'll never forgive you. Huh? We shot out of the nurse's office and boarded up the stairs, heading back to the 3rd floor. We ran back to the equipment room at full speed, and when we got there... Toko? Thank God you're okay. But right away I noticed there was something different here. Very different here. Huh? It was gone. Taka's body, which should have been right there, had disappeared. This can't be happening. Are we hallucinating all of this or something? No, it's not a hallucination. I know I saw it before, and what I'm seeing now isn't what I saw before. What are you saying? Are you saying Taka disappeared too? Stop saying disappeared. Just didn't vanish into thin air. Obviously, whoever did this has hidden the body. But why would they do that? I couldn't possibly begin to imagine. Anyway, our costume suspect is clearly continuing his crime spree. We gotta hurry up and catch him before he kills all of us. Oh, I don't think you have to worry about that. Huh? Think about it. Who could possibly be responsible for killing and hiding these dead bodies? When Hifumi's death cry went up, everyone was together on the 3rd floor. After that, we split up into 2 groups. And now this time, you all came here as a group from the nurse's office. In other words, the only ones who could have done this are Hiro and Kyoko, who are still missing. Hold on a second. Kyoko has an alibi for when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked. There's no question that she was in the dining hall with us. You seem very adamant about defending her. Perhaps you are in love? That's not it at all. Well, anyway, yes, I do accept Kyoko's alibi. Which means the suspicious individual we're looking for can be none other than Hiro. Which further means there will be no more murders. The regulations are very clear about that. Oh, that's right. There's a rule that says you can only kill a maximum of 2 people. As long as that rule is in place, there will not be a 3rd murder. If they were to break that rule, I'd mince you. Mince you without a second thought. Mince you. Grind you. Turn you into paste. By the way, did you know that fish paste can also refer to shellfish, like shrimp or crabs? Indeed. So, since 2 people have been killed, there is no possibility of any more. You knew that from the beginning, though, didn't you, Byakuya? Which means you knew Toko was never in danger. I still meant what I said. We'd be better off without her, though. Anyway, with that in mind, we can now relax and search for the 2 missing bodies. The 2 missing bodies? 2 people have been killed and their bodies have been hidden. The only one without an alibi, the only one who could have done it is Hiro. Which means that he's probably not the one who did it. But is he really the killer? And what about Kyoko? If she's not involved in this case, where did she go? Hey, Makoto, what's the matter? Oh, it's nothing. Whatever. Need to find those bodies or our little narrative here can't move forward. Very well, then let's split up and begin searching. But there is no need to be afraid. No more murders will take place during this case. I know that. I mean, I think I do, but if you're still nervous, I'll come with you. Okay, thank you. No need to thank me. And let's get moving. Yell out if you find anything. Byakuya left the equipment room, followed by the others. I have to try and find the 2 missing bodies. Alright, looking around. Not up there. Straight into the art room. It's a locker, but there's nothing too remarkable about it. We need to search for the bodies that have disappeared. What happens after that? There are paintings lining the walls. I don't see anything out of the ordinary about them. Where could 2 bodies have disappeared to? Rattle, rattle. Huh? Door must be locked. Is this a statue of Monokuma? Doesn't have anything I need, so let's get away from it. Haha, this is a statue of Neo. I don't think there's anything important here. That's a locker. Leave the area. Not much back in there. Let's check over. Oh. Over here. Classroom. Ah! Celeste. Was she really attacked with this? Justice Hammer 1. But what the heck is this? Is with this thing? There's no way the pool table is related to this case. Evernight and Sparksy, okay. Oh, and this time next week, a new grail shall emerge. There'd just be two small issues. Evernight and Sparksy are active. So, I haven't been streaming Honkai Star Rail because I've been kind of annoyed at their current story, but if you want me to, I wouldn't mind streaming a if they're doing more Holy Grail War stuff. Because I know you like that. Makoto, are you just standing there? We need to get to the repository. Huh? You mean...
Indeed.
I found them. Hifumi and Taka's bodies have been hidden in the repository. I've already told Hina and Sakura. We're going ahead. Yes. Baby. Their bodies were in the repository. Oh, what? Where's the repository?
All hail
Oh.
Bay Ber, truest of sabers.
Yes. I bet the repository is at the back of the art hall. That's why it was locked. Are the bodies here somewhere? Up ahead is the repository. The doorknob turned. I guess it's unlocked. And I have no choice but to go inside. So I opened the door. And when I entered, I saw... Taka and Hifumi. The two bodies that had disappeared were right there. The smell of blood made me gag. What I saw before my eyes was unquestionable, unavoidable, and unwavering reality. Then I heard the announcement for a second time. Ding dong, ding dong.
A body has been discovered. After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
Alrighty. And so here we are. Without further ado, let me give you all the next Monokuma file. I was going to hand them over when you found the bodies the first time, but I thought something might happen. It was really hard to resist, but turns out I was right. Just hand it over already. Now, make sure to investigate with all of your mental might and prepare for the class trial. Okay, see you later. Well then, Now that we've found the bodies, all that's left is to uncover the culprit. Hold on. How can you be so calm? I mean, they're dead, you know?
That's terrible.
Dead? Gone forever? They're never coming back. Awful. This is just too awful. Hina suddenly burst into tears. She clutched at Hifumi's lifeless body.
Who
Who would do this?
Why?
Why? Why? Large wet tears fell from her eyes. The tears landed on Hifumi's cheeks. If this were some world of make-believe, that might have been when Hifumi opened his eyes, but this wasn't a movie. This wasn't... Huh? He's alive again?
Where am I? Cold. So cold. Is winter coming?
Hifumi!
Huh? That's right. I remember now. Hope's Peak.
Come on, you gotta wake up!
I remember everything before I'd met you all. I'd met you all. His memories are all blending together. He has nothing useful to offer us. And the light, it's reaching out to me like the tail of a comet.
Hey, Hifumi! Who was it? Who attacked you? Who tried to kill you?
Who?
Killed me? That's right. I remember. Their name. Yasuhiro.
His eyes closed, and they never opened again. Death for the second time. Absolute, undeniable death. No matter how many more of Hina's tears splashed across his face, there was no second miracle. Reality set in again. This isn't some stereotypical fantasy world. Tears can't restore a person's vitality.
Honestly.
You have no tears, do you? No blood in your veins, no calcium in your bones. At least you have your meat.
Stop talking.
You're just angry. Going out of his way to return, just to leave us with those unnecessary dying words. Now this game has become exceedingly boring. He said Yasuhiro, right?
Then perhaps...
Yasuhiro Hakagure. That is the only person he could have been referring to.
So in other words,
And with that, the case is solved. Assaulting people, and even killing Taka and Hifumi, and then going so far as to hide their bodies. A criminal that hides his face behind a mask and uses a bunch of giant wooden hammers. Is that what Hero is?
What is this?
If it's true, I can't forgive him. No way I can ever forgive him. To kill two of our friends. Anyway, it's about time we track down the culprit in our little life or death game here. Although, this time it's not all that life or death. The trial will conclude without much trouble.
Indeed.
Yes, it does look that way. It's going to begin again. We have to go through this one more time. I have to accept it. I have no choice but to go through with this to make sure everyone survives. I just have to do it. First, I better check the Monokuma file. The victims were Hifumi Yamada and Kiyotaka Ishimuro. The cause of the death for each was a blow to the head. It is thought that they were both killed with a similar weapon. That's it?
very strange.
Yeah, it's pretty strange. We got way less information this time than before. That is no problem. After all, the events of this case unfolded before our very eyes. We should know more about what happened than the Monokuma file could anyway. Maybe.
Well,
There's something else that's bothering me. Someone else has been missing for quite a while. Are you talking about Kyoko? Without a doubt, she has an alibi for when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked. But what if the killer wasn't acting alone? What if they had an accomplice? An accomplice? An accomplice? What are you doing here? Don't be rude. I'm here to answer your question. What question? You're talking about accomplices, right? I'm pretty sure I explained it before, didn't I? During the first class trial?
Speaking of which, I'd like to ask the bear, if there is an accomplice, do they also become blackened?
So you ask, and so I shall answer. Each murder is allowed to have an accomplice, but only the one who does the killing will get to graduate.
So in other words, two people can work together, but one of them has no chance of profiting from it.
Then there's no way anyone would work together, right?
In other words,
So basically, you can be an accomplice if you want, but there's no gratification in it. Now you haven't seen me.
So then...
So are you saying nobody worked together this time either?
hey,
Sorry, can't answer that. Throws down a smoke bomb. Spelled bomb really weird, I guess. It would obstruct the free exchange of information between you guys. That's making Ryuku look very suspicious. Only one blackened can graduate. An accomplice gets nothing.
So in other words,
Byakuya, I meant. Then we only need to figure out who that one blackened is that did the killing, right? Just like normal?
well,
Okay. Let me take this opportunity to clarify the whole shebang. And Blood Archer is gone by the time the smoke clears. In this class trial, what you need to determine is the one true blackened who devised the murder plot and put it into action. The true blackened, so just one person.
well now.
That's enough for explainifying. Now, it's down to the final battle between all of you and the blackened. Good luck to all the contestants. So there can only be one blackened. An accomplice wouldn't benefit. Then I can't see any way Kyoko would be connected to this case after all. You may be right. If that's true, then Kyoko, where are you?
However...
As long as she's not connected to the case, it doesn't matter. Let's get back to the investigation. I have absolutely no doubt that Hiro is responsible. But for the time being, I suppose I can't hurt to pursue further information. You know, don't you think we should consider a certain someone a suspect just in case? I'm talking about the murderous fiend, Genocide Jack! What? I'm offended! Yeah! When did you... I've been looking all over for you, Master. When I woke up, you were nowhere to be found. Anyway, you there, milk sack swimmer girl. Milk sack? All right. Why do I gotta be a suspect? We mean, well, you are a serial killer. So what? I'm like a special guest suspect every time? I have an alibi, you know. She's right about that. When we heard Hifumi scream, she was with me. And when the bodies disappeared, she was still lying unconscious in the equipment room. Plus, Taka's body aside, I can't imagine any way she would have been able to move Hifumi's body. Besides, I calculate every move I make. I'm not gonna kill someone when everyone knows what I look like. They don't call me the murderous fiend for nothing. That's not the kind of thing you should be bragging about.
Let's see.
On another topic, should we post a guard by the bodies like before? We can't have them disappearing again.
So then,
Hina and I can handle that. You don't mind, do you, Hina? Sure. Might be totally useless on the investigation anyway.
it's all clear now.
Then that's that. Let's begin. This whole thing is so strange. All but one of them has an alibi, so figuring out who did it should be obvious, right? But maybe it's just me, but I don't think it's going to be as straightforward as it seems. Monokuma file number 3 has been added to the Truth Bullet section of your handbook. There are hammers of all different sizes hanging on the wall, although some of them are more like mallets. Mallets? Could the Justice hammers have been designed using these as a model? Or taken them? Either way, all the hammers here have obviously seen a lot of use. They're all covered in debris and chalky stone powder. Wait! For some reason, this hammer isn't dirty at all, and it's wet. Did someone wash it recently? Spotless hammer has been added to the Truth Bullet section of your handbook. Alright, oh, look at the body. Taka, you'll never move again. According to the Monokuma file, Taka died from a blow to the head. We just found Justice Hammer 4 near his body in the equipment room. Is that what was used to kill him? And there's a tarp laid out under his body. Did the tarp use this? Did the killer use this to move Taka's body? That way, there wouldn't be any blood left behind while the body was moved. Blue tarp has been added to the Truth Bullet section of your handbook. Hifumi's big cold body is lying on the floor. His really big body. I mean, how on earth was the killer able to move someone so big? From the nurse's office, where he was discovered, to here, the repository, all the way from the first floor to the third, and all without anyone noticing it. How the hell? It's no good, I just don't get it. Can think about it later. For now, I have to finish investigating Hifumi himself. If I remember correctly, Hifumi's fatal injury was also a blow to the head. Probably from Justice Hammer 3, which was lying on the floor in the nurse's office. Huh? Wait! Something's off about his body. Why am I getting this feeling something's different? Something about Hifumi's body in the nurse's office versus his body right now. That's it. His glasses. When his body was in the nurse's office, his glasses were covered with blood. But now, they're completely clean. Does that mean someone wiped his glasses off? But who would do that? And why? Hifumi's glasses have been added to the Truth Bullet section of your handbook. Byakuya, do you think Hiro really did it? I don't see how anyone could think otherwise. When the attacks and murders and disappearances all happened, every one of us had an alibi. And the last thing Hifumi said when he died, yeah, he said Hiro's name.
So, in other words,
Then there is no room to suspect anyone else. Okay, but if he did do it, why would he hide his identity with that weird costume? Maybe he thought that no matter what happened, he'd be safe as long as his face was covered. Because he's the fool of the century, you see? I mean, he is kind of dumb. But do you think that's really enough to explain it? I feel like there's a clue hiding in there somewhere.
what?
And is that it? That's all that bothers you about the case? Well, no, there are a few other things. Like, why did the killer try to hide the bodies? They probably figured that if we couldn't find the bodies, we couldn't complete our investigation. But if that's the case, we found the bodies pretty easily, didn't we? Again, it comes down to the fact that the culprit was a moron. Is that really all there is to it? The other thing that bothers me is, why'd they bother killing two people?
What?
What? Because the rule, other rule says is, if you can kill someone and get away with it, you graduate, right? So if you're the killer, your number one priority is not getting caught. But killing 2 people means more clues, more chances you'll get found out.
I see.
Hold on. Perhaps. I see. So that's what that means. Is everything okay?
That's enough.
Don't talk to me as if we're friends. Huh? What's with that attitude? But you have my appreciation.
Goodbye.
Thanks to you, I may have some fun with this after all. His mysterious words hung in the air as he left the repository. He talked as if he'd figured something out. But if he did, would it have killed him to tell me what it was? There are many aspects to the incident this time. Too many, to be honest. Considering that, it may be good to look back on everything that's happened.
So then.
Would you like my help? Yes. Yeah, let's look back on things. This morning, only 4 of us met up at the dining hall. Hina, Kyoko, you, and myself. We waited for the others, but nobody showed up, so we decided to go look for them. It was around 8 o'clock when we began our search. Soon after we split up, Kyoko disappeared. After that, we found Celeste in the rec room on the 3rd floor, then quickly came and got you and me. According to Celeste, she was attacked by a suspicious individual and lay unconscious for about an hour. In other words, she was attacked an hour before we found her, meaning just after 7 o'clock. Based on the pictures Celeste took, we discovered her attacker was dressed in a strange costume. It was Robo Justice. It also became clear that this Robo Justice had dragged Hifumi away. After meeting up with Toko and Byakuya, we began searching for the costumed assailant. We found an injured Hifumi in the library on the 2nd floor. We took him down to the nurse's office on the 1st floor, then resumed our search. But not long after leaving the nurse's office... Huh? What's wrong? I saw a shadow, something moving around at the top of the stairs. Based on Celeste's claims, we went back up to the 2nd floor, where we split up and began searching. Then, right after that, Celeste screamed. This time, she had apparently seen the suspect on the 3rd floor. Hearing her screams, we made our way to the 3rd floor. Celeste, what's wrong? That was a rather intense scream for someone like you. I saw him, the strange costumed man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was blocking the stairs, so he headed further down into the hallway and disappeared. And then... Ungya! Huh? What was that? That came from downstairs. It must have been Hifumi. He's in the nurse's office. This is bad. Come on, we have to go back. At that point, we decided to split up into 2 groups. Celeste, Tina, and I went back to the nurse's office. Meanwhile, you, Byakuya, and Toko pursued the suspect up to the 3rd floor. And when we got back to the nurse's office, we found Hifumi's corpse, which is also when we heard the body discovery announcement play. I left Celeste and Hina alone and headed back to the 3rd floor to tell the others what happened.
However,
But at that same time, we had discovered Taka's body in the equipment room, which means Hifumi and Taka's bodies were discovered right around the same time. Because I remember hearing the body discovery announcement play right after finding Taka. And that's when I showed up and told you Byakuya that Hifumi had been killed, right? Then you, me, and Byakuya all headed back to the nurse's office, leaving behind Toko, who had fainted. But as soon as we left the physics lab, we ran into Celeste, who just arrived to tell us something very unusual. Hifumi's body has disappeared. We hurried back to the nurse's office to discover that his corpse was in fact gone. Then we remembered we had abandoned the unconscious Toko and rushed back to the equipment room. This can't be happening. Ah, yes, Chapter 3. Start of a trend. Welcome in, Zeus. Yeah, we are probably at least halfway through Chapter 3. Are we hallucinating all of this or something? This time, Taka's body had disappeared. So from there, we began our search for both of the missing bodies. Yeah, okay. Start of a trend Danganronpa-wise. Robo-justice. Or a twist about the murderer. So from there, we began our search for both of the missing bodies. And after some time, Celeste told us she'd found the bodies, and we all headed to the repository. And there we rediscovered the two bodies that had apparently vanished. And that brings us up to now. Looking back, things have certainly been very active. If you want to look back at the case again, just let me know. I'm fine anytime. So, something odd. First of all, she didn't mention it there, but Hifumi was apparently not dead when the announcement was made. It's a dolly, it doesn't have a handle. I saw this in the art room before. I guess it's used to move statues around. It's kind of awkward, but if you bend down, it's not too hard to use. Huh? But wait. Wasn't this in the equipment room when we found Taka's body? And look at the wheel. There's a blood stain on it. So there's blood on the wheel of the dolly that was moved from the equipment room to the repository. What's the explanation for that? Repository dolly has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. So, there is one extremely suspicious member of the group. Two, at least, extremely suspicious members of the group who have not been mentioned as suspects. Number one, Hifumi. If he's as big as he is, it's gonna take someone as strong as Sakura to carry him. But if he came around, maybe he carried himself. But then we got there and the repository was locked. We couldn't get inside. It was locked, and we came here as soon as the search started, so there's no way somebody could have beat us here. So if that's true, who locked it, and why was it unlocked now? I wonder the same thing. Door was locked when the search for the bodies began, but now it's wide open. There must be some secret lurking in there, but it'll probably have to leave this area to figure it out. The other extremely suspicious person is Celeste. Celeste was tied to several major events as part of this mystery. There's definitely a lock on the door, but it can only be locked from inside the repository. I don't see any way to lock it from in the art room. The door can only be locked from inside the repository, which makes me wonder. Hina and Sakura confirmed that the door was locked after we started looking for the missing bodies. And the door is designed so that it can only be locked from inside the repository. In other words, when Hina checked it, Someone had already gone in the repository and locked the door. When they were done, they unlocked it and left, which is why it's unlocked now. But Hina claims that there's no way someone could have beaten them to the repository. So that certain someone, repository door, has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. There's got to be a clue around here somewhere. Maybe I should check somewhere else. Some places I already know about. The nurse's office where Ifumi was found, then the equipment room where Taka was found. Leave the repository. So, leave the area. So, Celeste gave us several key pieces of information, and we just trusted her on them. But what if she was lying? She's certainly clever enough to have put all of this together. She was the one who found the bodies at the equipment room. She was the one who apparently got attacked in the first place, which could have been a lie. I was sleeping right here when the killer carried the body away. I'm super pissed. I missed such an ultimately rare event. The blood trail. Some kind of tire mark going through the pool of blood in the middle of the room. That reminds me about the dolly in the repository. There was blood on its tire. Could that blood have come from here? Which could mean that Taka's body was moved from the equipment room to the repository using the dolly. Both rooms on the 3rd floor, so that should have definitely been possible. Equipment room bloodstain has been added to the truth bullet section. But even if the dolly was used to move Taka's body, what about Hifumi? Hifumi's body was in the nurse's office on the 1st floor. Even with a dolly, there's no way to get it up to the 3rd floor. It's still a total mystery. Justice Hammer number 4, the weapon that was used to kill Taka. The body was moved, but the murder weapon was just left here. Huh? This tarp. I feel like I've seen it somewhere before, and just recently too. It was put under Taka. Copy of one at least. This isn't important to the case. Leave the equipment room. Huge machine like this. Could it really be just an air purifier? It just seems silly. Must use these for physics experiments and stuff. It's not really related to the case, though. This machine has obviously some kind of purpose, but I don't know anything about physics to begin with, so I wouldn't have a clue where to start with this. Leave the area. Alright. Celeste. Was she really attacked with this Justice Hammer 1? Or what the heck is with this thing? Copy of Othello here. It's not really related to the case, though. Different kinds of magazines. Decoration or something? Table here. Alright, let's get out of here. Nurse's office. What are you investigating, Celeste? I am not investigating anything, precisely speaking. I am simply going around, seeing if Hero might be hiding somewhere. What about you? Oh, you know, just checking this and that. The main thing on my mind is how someone could have moved Hifumi's body.
Let's see.
How Hifumi was moved, eh? When it disappeared, you were supposed to be in the nurse's office, right?
Yes, indeed.
Correct. Hina was not feeling well, so I stayed behind to look after her. But she seemed to be getting worse, so I took her to the bathroom. And when you got back, the body was gone? We could not have been gone for more than a minute or two, though. Yeah, Hina said the same thing. So then, the killer was able to get in and move Hifumi's body in that short amount of time. It would seem so. To carry off someone as big in it as Hifumi in only a couple of minutes is, I can't think of anything less than impossible. Celeste's account has been added to the Truth Bolt section of your handbook. Justice Hammer 3. The one that was used to kill Hifumi. Someone moved the body but left the weapon behind. Refrigerator. I wonder if there's anything to drink inside. After everything I've been through, I'm totally parched. Maybe just a quick peek. There's a bunch of blood packets in here. For blood transfusions, I guess. It doesn't help me, though. I'm not a vampire. Monitor really doesn't matter right now. Oops. Feel like there's more for me to look at here. It disappeared. You were supposed to be...
Yes, indeed.
Yeah, I did go through all that.
Indeed.
Oh, there's another trash can. There's something back here. It's just a normal trash can. Huh? Wait, there's something inside. It's too small to be a handkerchief. It's a glass cleaning cloth. And it's got some kind of cartoon character on it. Also, it's covered up in blood.
Oh,
Did you find something? Yeah, there was a cleaning cloth in the trash can.
huh?
A cleaning cloth. It's all bloody. Whoever did this belonged to must have used it to wipe up some blood. But who would need to do something like that? I haven't the slightest idea. Yeah, me either, but I think it might be important. Glasses cleaning cloth has been added to the Truth Bolt section of your handbook. Leave the area, of course. So this is where you were. I've been looking for you. You have? I wanted to thank you for what you did. Not that you meant to, but you ended up making this little game of ours very interesting indeed. You should go to Hero's room. Oh, let me give you this. Meet in the dining hall. This is the note Hero wrote us to get us all to meet up, right? You remember well. Well, the penmanship was pretty remarkable, so it left an impression.
All clear now.
Anyway, this makes it clear, right? This is a trap. What is? Things grow ever more exciting. What are you talking about? I've already repaid my debt. I don't owe you any more explanation. Goodbye. Yasahiro's message has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. So he said to go to Hero's room, but what's waiting for me there? Oh, go this way. Alright, Hero is at the end there. This door is unlocked? I guess I can go inside. Byakuya did say to go look. It might not be a great idea, but I'm gonna take the plunge. This is Hero's room. There's all kinds of weird stuff in here. Where'd he even get it all from? But more importantly, he still hasn't turned up. Which means he can't really complain if I don't get his permission to search his room, right? I think there's something in the cardboard box. It's blueprints for something, and some things they're made out of. It looks like cardboard, plastic, and plaster? Is this Robo Justice? And it's in Hero's room. Or wait, these blueprints. Something about them bothers me. Robo Justice blueprints have been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. I soundlessly checked the bathroom. There's nothing in here. It's pretty grungy, though. How does a bathroom even get this dirty? One of the monitors that Monokuma appears on. Leave the area, yes. Makoto! Big news! Big news! What's wrong? We found Kyoko. Huh? She okay? Where is she? Wait, I wasn't done. There's more big news. Robo Justice showed up too. Robo Justice? It's Hero wearing the costume. Anyway, as soon as you can, head to the pool on the second floor. To think Hiro and Kyoko would turn up at the same time. Anyway, I have to go to the pool. I ran off to the second floor as fast as I could. Kyoko and... Phew, man. I had the worst day. Hero? Robo Justice finally made his appearance, huh? I guess Kyoko's the one who found him.
Right.
I found Hero. He was jammed into the poor room locker. It looked like he was fast asleep, so I kicked him and woke him up.
Don't be mean.
I still can't believe you kicked me. You should have been a little more gentle about it. Like, I don't know, caress my face or something? That's creepy. Anyway, Kyoko, where have you been all this time? You just disappeared all of a sudden without a trace. There was something I had to check on. What do you mean? Never mind. I can't never mind.
It's nothing.
Never mind.
Hey,
More importantly, she says that, but does she have any idea? Does she know people think she might be spying for the mastermind? First of all, Hiro, you need to explain to us why you're dressed like that.
I mean,
Oh, well, I mean, I have no idea. 1 second I was asleep, don't even know how that happened. Then I woke up, and then I was here. I don't care. Do something about that costume. It pains me just to look at you. I don't know what's up with this thing, but I can't actually get it off. A little help. Why would you make something that you can't take off by yourself?
got it all wrong.
I didn't make this friggin' thing.
it would seem.
There's a clasp on the back that's keeping you from getting it off. It looks pretty sturdy. I don't think that you can get it off on your own. We don't really have a choice. Let's help him. It took everyone's help, but we were able to get Hiro out of the suit. It took a few minutes, but eventually we got all the pieces off. Woo, free last. Isn't it kind of weird how perfectly the suit fits Hiro?
So then,
More to the point, nobody but Hiro would be able to wear that costume. Wait, hold on a sec.
honestly,
Don't bother trying to act innocent. The blueprints were in your room as well. Wait, how does she know that?
is that okay?
In other words, it is obvious to everyone that you made this costume. That's true. I saw the blueprints myself. Yeah, me too.
Could it be?
Then it's obvious. The one who put this costume on and went around attacking everyone
That's terrible.
was Hiro. Shall we tie him up and gag him?
The worst.
Good idea. We wouldn't want him killing anyone else. Tie me up? Hold on, guys. I think that's going a little far.
That's right.
He may be a suspect, but he deserves fair treatment. Yeah, I mean, attacking? Blueprints? I have no idea what you guys are talking about. You can't talk your way out of this. It's been decided. You killed them. Nani? Killed who? I have no idea who you're talking about. There must be a fake hero running around.
What are you saying?
You're the only one who can wear this costume. So who else could possibly be the costumed attacker? How do you know I'm the only one? Maybe you should try it on for yourself before you convict me.
Okay.
Fine, if you're gonna be a jerk about it, I will. Without missing a bit, Hina started putting on the Robo-Justice costume.
Huh. See, look.
See? See how loose it is?
I mean, come on. I'm blind as a bat in here. Can't see my feet at all. I'm surprised you got anywhere in this thing.
I'm telling you, it wasn't me.
And not to mention, you totally can't bend at the waist. Seems like a pretty obvious oversight.
That's not a very nice thing to say. I mean, it's not like I made it. I just got caught up in the moment.
Well, either way, now we know for sure, right? It seems pretty clear that nobody but Hiro could have fit into this dumb costume.
In a huff, Hina took the suit back off again. Well, now you're all out of excuses. No, see, it's 'cause you're a girl. If it was another guy, then... Makoto, go ahead. Okay. Against my will, I picked up the pieces off the floor and tried putting them on. It's no good. The arms are too long. There's no way I can wear this.
Just a second.
See? I told you it was impossible. You are absolutely right. It seems this costume was made to fit Hiro's body exactly.
But
Then, there's another costume. They must have one that looks the same, but fits them.
Honestly.
If you insist on this line of defense, then show us some evidence. Evidence? You claim there's another suit, yes? Then you must find it and show it to us. What the heck?
Just the word.
Who cares? Hero's the only one without an alibi during this whole thing anyway.
That's terrible.
Which is how we know it was him. I mean, is that really true? I have no idea what's been happening. Could someone, like, tell me? Robo Justice costume has been added to the Truth Bolt section of your handbook. Two people were killed, Taka and Hifumi. Nani? Two people? Oh, haha, yeah. Welcome in, Violet. We're having some fun. I am Walter Snacklefox, VTuber, gotcha gamer, adventurer, programmer, Christian, pilot, and cool dude extraordinaire. And yeah, we're having fun tonight playing some Danganronpa. And yeah, he's an idiot. Like, the chances that he killed them are getting pretty low. And Lork, welcome in, howdy. It's been a while since I've seen you. Thanks for coming on in. Have you been to one of my Danganronpa streams? Odds are you have, but I can't remember.
Just the worst.
Why are you freaking out? You did it. So, current theory is that Celeste was in on it. There is a good... Haha, I can add detective. Look. The primary inspiration between my outfit is like a fighter pilot, bomber pilot outfit. But there is another reference in there somewhere. This jacket is kind of like what Chip and Dale wear. Like Chip from Chip and Dale Rescue Rangers. What he wears. I just don't have the hat. And I'm a fox, not a chipmunk. But hey, look at that jacket, huh? Wait, hold on. If those two are the ones that were killed, that's it. I know who did it.
So then,
You may as well tell us then. Okay, you have been. It's been a while. Thank you for coming in. Taka and Hifumi were fighting over Alter Ego, right? Which means Alter Ego and or Chihiro must have done it.
correct.
I see. That's unfortunate. Huh? Unfortunate? Stop trying to trick us. Just admit that you did it, okay? So, Celeste and Aoi are so together on this. I was thinking beforehand that, like, Hifumi might have been the accomplice. But right now, I'm leaning more towards Aoi. I'm telling you, you got it all wrong. Oh, I know! That note! Note? Last night, someone slipped a weird note under my door. And here's what it said. I found a hole maybe we can use to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the rec room at 1 a.m. But the last thing I remember is going to the rec room, then for some reason I fell asleep. The real killer probably drugged me or something.
Just the worst.
Not a chance.
So,
So, no. Hold on. He could be onto something. The nurse's office did have chemicals that could do that. Huh? Really? I told you, someone's trying to set me up. A secret passage? A chance to escape? Someone wrote all that to trick me. Even if that's true, you must be one dumb fish to bite every piece of bait that floats in front of you. Well, after being trapped here for so long, even if you know it's a lie, you still gotta check, right? Gyaho! They preyed on my desire to get out of here. They deceived me. I still don't buy it.
Don't be mean.
Well, you should buy it.
Just a second.
Okay, then show us that note. With pleasure. I have it right here in my pocket. Looks like I lost it. Yeah, sure. Please, you gotta believe me. I wouldn't hurt a fly. As I said before, if you want us to believe you, you must produce evidence. Can you show us the note? I have no particular issue with what you claim, but if you want us to believe you, you must give us a reason. Ah, what the heck? For serious? Yasuhiro's account has been added to the Truth Bullet section of your handbook. Now then, shall we resume our investigation? There's no time to waste before the class trial starts. Why do we need to keep investigating? We already know who did it. Why? Why did you kill them? Tell us, Hiro. No, it's like I said. Was it really to get the money Monokuma offered us? Yeah, that must be it. You must be totally broke, and that's why. Wait, that's a false accusation. Someone help me. Just be thankful we haven't bound and gagged you. If you have time to yell and carry on, you have time to search for your evidence, right? Ah, you're right. I need to look for the second suit in that note. Feet don't fail me now. I guess I'd better get back to guard duty. I was gonna ask Toko or Genocide Jack to switch with me, but if she and Sakura got into a fight, we'd have a catastrophe on our hands. Well, bye. One by one, everyone peeled away.
Makoto.
Do you have a second? Huh? I want you to help me with the investigation.
It would seem...
It looks like we got a late start on this one, so I need to make up some ground. Huh? Sure, I don't mind helping, but can you promise me something? Later, when we have time, will you tell me why you disappeared?
Why is that?
No. To reject me so simply.
Anyway,
I need your help. You don't mind, do you? Okay,
shall we go?
thanks. Then, shall we?
Hey,
So, Makoto, first I'd like to examine the corpses. I can't believe I'm hearing that from a girl the same age as me.
correct.
Dead bodies don't lie, you know. They tell the truth far more easily than the living.
Hey,
Wouldn't you agree? How am I supposed to answer?
anyway...
We have to hurry before the class trial begins again. Yeah, you're right. Alright, then show me where the bodies are. They're in the repository, and I guess we should head that way for now. Up here, up here. Oh, third floor. Up here. Hifumi and Taka. For a moment, Kyoko seemed to go rigid, but only for a moment.
So then,
Well then, let's get started. She crouched next to Taka without hesitation, began poking and prodding the bodies.
I knew it.
The Monokuma file was right. They were killed using similar weapons. Her movements were so smooth. She was so calm. Seeing how comfortable she was actually made me feel a little more uncomfortable, more comfortable. The biggest problem I have right now is how the killer was able to move Hifumi's massive corpse from the nurse's office where he was discovered to here the repository, all the way from the first floor to the third, and all without anyone noticing it. I just can't see how that's possible. Furthermore, it seems that Hifumi died from a blow to the head. He was most likely killed using Justice Hammer 3, which we found in the nurse's office. But when we found his body in the nurse's office, his glasses were covered in blood. But now they're spotless. Does that mean somebody wiped his glasses clean? Or who would do that, and why? Taka was killed by a blow to the head. He must have been struck with Justice Hammer 4, which was lying on the floor in the equipment room. And there's the tarp laid out under his body. The killer must have used it to move Taka's body. That way, it wouldn't leave any bloodstains as it was moved. Doesn't Kyoko get creeped out poking at dead bodies and stuff? There are many aspects to the incident this time. Too many, to be honest. Considering that, it may be good to look back on everything that's happened. Not this time.
I see.
Makoto, I found something. You did? You remember the wristwatch Taka always wore on his left hand? He did? Are you so oblivious to the people around you? Do you dislike other people that much? No, that's not it. Anyway, you said he had a watch.
So then,
Take a look. It's broken. You can see the hands aren't moving, right? It's most likely broke when he had his encounter with his assailant. And if you notice, the hands are frozen at just past 6 o'clock. So that would mean the watch was broken just after 6?
that's right.
But last night, Taka's watch definitely wasn't broken. Hey, you, how long you gonna keep us waiting? Taka's irritated voice pierced the air as he stared pointedly at his wristwatch. It's almost 10 o'clock, you know that? Bedtime for all the little boys and girls.
In other words,
So if it worked at 10 last night, it couldn't have been broken at 6 p.m. Meaning it must have happened at 6 this morning. Broken wristwatch has been added to the Truth Bolt section of your handbook.
however,
And that's not all. Look at Taka's left hand. His left hand, he appears to be gripping something. You're right. There's something white in there.
Makoto,
Can you try and pry it out? Me?
because
Rigor mortis has already set in. Boys are better suited at this point of manual labor, right? Okay. Much as I didn't want to, I grasped Taka's cold hand. The ice-cold hand was nearly enough to cause my heart to stop beating. After some effort, I was able to free the object from his tightly clenched fist. A piece of paper? Was that all he had in his hand? Yeah, that's it. Just a little scrap of paper. Doesn't seem like much of a clue, does it?
is that right?
I wonder about that. Kyoko then turned to Hifumi's body.
So then,
Let's check Hifumi's body now. Perhaps he's left us a few clues of his own. Kiyotaka's scrap of paper has been added to the truth bolts. The biggest problem I have right now is how the killer was able to move Hifumi's massive corpse from the nurse's office where he was discovered to here the repository, all the way from the first floor to the third, and all without anyone noticing it. I just can't see how that's possible. Furthermore, it seems that Hifumi died from a blow to the head. Most likely, okay, yeah, we went through all that. And that. Now they're spotless. So, did you find anything? I did. More than I expected, to be honest. Look at this. A wad of paper? Ifumi had it hidden on him. Hidden?
indeed,
He'd stuffed it in his pants. So I can only assume he'd hidden it on purpose, you see? In his pants? Wait, so you?
why is that?
It was just his pants. It's not like his socks or something. I don't know what that means. Anyway, let's take a look at the paper. Go ahead, Makoto. Open it up. When I think about how it was stuffed down his pants, it's like, better to be important, Hifumi, or I'll never forgive you for this. A note? I found a hole maybe we can use to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the equipment room at 6 a.m.
So,
That sounds very familiar. That's it. It's the same thing Hiro said. Then he was telling us the truth.
however,
Although, it's not exactly the same, is it? His said 1 a.m. Yeah. and it was the rec room. The time is different. Hiro told us that his note said to meet at 1 a.m. But the notes they wrote asked him to meet at 6 a.m.
Is that right?
Hold on. Just because Hifumi had the note doesn't mean it was for him. Huh?
So,
Part of it has been torn off, right? I think there's likely some meaning there. There's meaning to part of it being ripped? Could you explain it a little more? Think carefully.
hey,
Why would he have been carefully crushing that scrap of paper so tightly? I have no idea.
so then,
What if it wasn't just a scrap of paper when he was holding it? What if it was something more important? And how would something important like that become a mere scrap of paper? That's what you need to answer. The note Hifumi had has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook.
hey,
And while we're at it, I should tell you one other thing. The two victims this time definitely had their e-handbooks on them. So the handbooks have nothing to do with how the murders were carried out. Not that there was any reason to think they were connected to the killings in the first place. So you're saying I don't have to think about the handbooks this time, right?
is that right?
If you didn't have to think about them at all, I wouldn't have gone out of my way to mention it. All I said was that they weren't used to help carry out the murders. There may come a point, however, where a handbook may play a role. A handbook may play a role? I don't think I understand. But if Kyoko thinks it's important, I better keep it in mind. E-handbook has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. Ding dong, bing dong.
Are you excited? Are you pumped? It's time for the class trial to begin! Like the bright burst of fireworks, like the flash of a soul clashing with life and death. And so, with no further ado, everyone please meet at the
Yeah, bing bong. Trial time. Everyone, please meet at the usual spot.
Make your way to the red door on the first floor of the school. See you soon.
It would seem.
It's unfortunate, but I suppose this is where our investigation comes to an end. You'll have to figure out the rest for yourself and come to the proper conclusion. Yeah, you're right.
Shall we go?
Well, we'd better get going. Okay. Oh, over here. Everyone had heard Monokuma's proclamation, and they were gathered by the Red Duel. And as soon as we were all there...
Monokuma appears!
Hello, hello, hello. He's multiplied? Yeah, not multiplication. It just looks that way because of an illusion. I'm moving so fast it only looks like I've multiplied. Can you guys tell which is the real Monokuma? Can we just get on the elevator already? You're not playing along. We're not here to play with you. Okay, fine. Then if everyone's here and ready to go, please board the pain train or elevator. I'll see you guys down there.
Let's go.
Okay then, shall we? Hold on, I'm not mentally prepared yet. You'll never be mentally prepared. You can't run away anymore, hero. You're gonna pay for your sins. I told you already, I didn't do it. For serious. That reminds me, did you ever find the other costume? Or the note? Oh, well, no, but how unfortunate. Then it would seem we have our culprit. Nah. Hey, this isn't the place to talk about it. Save your accusations for when we get to the courtroom.
That's right.
She's right. Let's get down there first, then the story can really begin. Yeah, good idea. That's right. I have to. I have to do it. I can't let whoever killed Hifumi and Taka get away with it. For everyone who's still alive. And for the two that lost their lives. The one who killed Hifumi and Taka, the one who killed two of our friends, the killer is someone right here. Took one last breath and exhaled slowly. I began to walk toward the elevator, and once everyone was aboard, the doors closed on their own, and the steel box began to move. The clunking of the elevator kept us company as we fell further and further down. There was no going back. Until we settled all this, we couldn't go anywhere. I'm not sure how long it was before the elevator finally came to a stop. The elevator doors slid open, opening up onto a cruel fate. And I see all of you gathered together like this. I realize just how few of you are left. Your school life is slowly reaching its climax. Only because of you. Why? Why are you here making us do such cruel things to each other? What? Do you really hate me so much? I'm so cute!
Come on.
Stop goofing around and begin the trial. Don't rush me. Of course I'm gonna start it. I would never be like, stay tuned for the action-packed class trial after this commercial break. I'd never hold out on you like that. Okay, let's begin. Get to your assigned seats. And so the curtain opened up once again. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal, a deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly faith, a deadly class trial! Save the data. Open the e-handbook. Hanakuma File 3. The victims were Hifumi Yamada and Kiyotaki Shimaru. The cause of death for each was a blow to the head. It was thought that they were killed with a similar weapon. The tarp was found in the repository under Kiyotaka's lifeless body. It was apparently used to move Kiyotaka in order to avoid leaving any bloodstains. The dolly was found when the body was rediscovered in the repository. This specific dolly had no handles, and blood was found on one of its wheels. It is assumed that this is the same dolly that was in the equipment room where Kiyotaka's body was originally discovered. When they were first discovered in the nurse's office, Hifumi's glasses were covered in blood. However, when they were next seen in the repository, they were completely clean. Hammers of all shapes and sizes were found in the repository. One of them was found wet and had apparently been recently washed. Just shifting around. The door connecting the art room to the repository was designed to only open from the repository side. According to Aoi, it was locked during the search for the missing body. However, when the body was rediscovered, it had somehow been unlocked. A puddle of blood was found in the equipment room where Kiyotaka's body was initially found. A tire track had been left behind in the blood. The cloth was found in the trash can in the nurse's office. It was branded with a popular cartoon character and was found with blood on it. One has to wonder if someone used it to wipe some blood away. Celeste's account. Hifumi's body was discovered when Celeste and Aoi left the nurse's office to use the bathroom. Apparently, they weren't gone for more than a minute or two. This is the note Yasuhiro wrote to get everyone to meet in the dining hall. Meet in the dining hall is all it says. The handwriting is remarkably neat and clear. These are the blueprints for Robo Justice, which were found in Yasuhiro's room. No one but Yasuhiro could possibly have fit into the costume. In addition, anyone wearing it would not be able to see their feet or bend at the waist more than 90 degrees. Apparently, Yasuhiro received a mysterious note last night. The note reads, I found a hole maybe we can use to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the rec room at 1 a.m. Kiyotaka's wristwatch broke with the hands pointing past 6 o'clock. It was confirmed that as of last night, the watch still worked, which means it must have been broken the following morning when he was attacked. Kiyotaka's lifeless hand was found clutching a small scrap of paper. Hifumi had this note hidden on him. One edge of it appears to be torn. The note reads, I found a hole maybe we can use to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else now. Let's meet in the equipment room at 6 a.m. Each student had their own e-handbook, which also acts as a card key. The owner's name is displayed each time the handbook is booted up. It is believed that no handbooks were involved in carrying out the murders this time. Let's get going. Presents. Set skills. Okay, that is set. Finish preparations. Trial time.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate. Now then, to begin
Good luck. Thank you. Haha.
Did it?
Was that?
It was Hiro. He does not have an alibi for when the murders took place, and we found him in that suit. Don't try and deny it. You killed them.
I didn't. Someone knocked me out. I was asleep the whole time. I don't know anything about it.
Shut your murdering mouth, murderer!
Who are you calling a murderer?
Sorry to say, Hiro, but we do have evidence, blueprint for the suit. Parts we assume were used to build it, and all of it was found in your room. You have to admit, the evidence is quite compelling. It points to you as having created the suit and wearing it while committing crime after crime.
How many times do I have to tell you? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know.
Is Hiro really the killer, or before anything else, we have to make that clear. Make your argument. Yasuhiro's message.
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proof enough that you are the culprit.
I don't know anything about that stuff. It's not true. It's a conspiracy.
Hiro, why? Why did you kill them?
No. Just hold on a second.
I mean, looking at the blueprints, that handwriting is awfully messy. If I remember right, Hiro's handwriting is...
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all...
No, it's wrong.
Break!
Are we sure Hiro really made those blueprints?
What do you mean?
Well, take a look at this. It's the note that Hiro wrote, asking everyone to meet up after Alter Ego disappeared. The handwriting's obviously different, wouldn't you say? When you compare it to the blueprints.
There's There's no way you could think the same person made both of them.
Unless that person made it a point to disguise their handwriting.
No, the differences are bigger than that, I think.
Come on! I'm not smart enough to think of trying to change my handwriting anyway.
So Makoto, are you saying you don't think Hiro's the culprit?
And he's not the only one. I think Hiro's innocent as well.
Nani?
Then who was in that Robo-Justice suit? Is it like Hiro said? Was there really someone running around in a second suit?
The suspicious individual hidden within the suit. Go ahead, Makoto. Tell them who it was.
And of course, he passes it off to me.
Who was in the Robo-Justice suit?
The suspicious individual in question, the one that must have been in the suit.
I got it! Other than Hiro, I can't think of anyone else it could have been. Obviously, he was the one in that particular suit. And we never found any kind of second suit.
Then there can be no doubt. Hiro is the prime suspect.
That doesn't make any sense. You just said Hiro didn't do it.
It makes perfect sense. Hiro was the suspicious individual in the suit, but he's not the culprit.
So what you're saying is...
That's right. The culprit in this case has nothing to do with being in the Robo-Justice suit.
What?
Ha ha ha!
Bold assumption.
Now that's a bold assumption.
Such a statement? You do have a reason, yes?
Of course. But before we get to that, there's something else we need to clarify first. So let's get that out of the way.
Hey, stop trying to boss us around.
All things have a proper order.
So what is it? What needs to be clarified?
We must clarify the method of transportation for Taka's lifeless body. It would seem that his corpse was moved using certain particular items. Makoto, can you tell us what they were?
The things that were used to move Taka's body, they must have been the blue tarp,
I got it!
there's still one more thing.
I got it! They were a dolly and a tarp, right?
What's with that attitude?
Let's see if I can explain. Taka's body disappeared from the equipment room. And then we rediscovered it in the repository. And when we found it for the second time, it was wrapped in a blue tarp, right? It was the same tarp that, up until then, was stored in the equipment room. So the killer must have seen it there and decided to use it when they moved Taka's body. That way, they wouldn't leave any bloodstains while they were moving it.
Okay, that explains the tarp. And the dolly?
Same thing. I'm sure the dolly was in the equipment room when we first found Taka's body there. But when the body disappeared, so did the dolly. Later, when Taka's body reappeared in the repository, so did the dolly.
In other words, you think they used the dolly to move the body. Am I right? But are you sure you are not mistaken? Are you absolutely positive the dolly was in the equipment room when we found Taka's body? That dolly was made specifically for moving large objects between the repository and the art room. It would be very strange indeed to discover it had made its way to the equipment room. Is it not possible that it was in the repository all along, and you simply didn't realize?
She's raised an objection. How do you respond?
There is no shame in being wrong. Nobody expects it. We have all accepted the fact that you rarely understand what is going on around.
Oh, you're making yourself really suspicious. Never had anyone sound so nice while being so mean, but maybe I can change her mind. If I can explain to them why the dolly must have been moved from the equipment room to the repository. A new element, absolutely. Reloading. One more ingredient to the recipe. On the bottom of the screen, underneath the tempo marker, you'll see your ammo count. How you destroy your opponent's statements. Just locking on and pressing the mouse button won't be enough to handle them. Now it will cost you 1 bullet to destroy a single remark. You can reload by pressing the tab key. Just by locking on, you'll have to press the tab key in time with the tempo marker. Basically, just remember the tab key now has a function along with the right mouse and left mouse buttons. Automatically reload at the start of fever time and your ammo will not decrease. A little confused as I am at all of these.
You have it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool. So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. Away with you. You miserable wretch. I cannot agree. You are a fool. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst, you miserable wretch. You have it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool. So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. Away with you. You miserable wretch. I cannot agree. You are a fool. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst, you miserable wretch. You miserable wretch. You have it wrong.
I forget how to do these. Nobody leaves me.
I refuse to give up yet.
You have it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool. So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. Away with you. You miserable wretch. I cannot agree. You are a fool. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst, you miserable wretch. You have it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool. So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. Away with you. You miserable wretch.
I think there are also bullets you need to fire.
You are a fool. Lies
Oh!
will get you nowhere. Do your worst. You miserable wretch. You miserable wretch.
I'll look at that explanation again. Maybe that's it. I thought that I had to use that to reload them.
I refuse to give up yet.
Ah! See, it said about reloading. Do I have to aim as well? Or is it just time?
You have it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool. So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. Away with you. You miserable wretch. I cannot agree. You are a fool. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. You miserable wretch. You have it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool. So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. nowhere. Do your worst, you miserable wretch. You miserable wretch. You have it wrong.
Wait, you're not seeing anything? What do you mean?
I refuse to give up yet.
Whoops. That was a mistake. Oh, yeah, okay.
You have it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool. So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. Away with you. You miserable wretch. I cannot agree. You are a fool. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst, you miserable wretch. You have it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool. So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. Away with you. You miserable wretch. I cannot agree. You are a fool.
Oh, I have to... Alright, I got it. You have to lock on with the right mouse button to select them and then destroy them by timing it with the left mouse button.
Right here. When I found the dolly in the repository, one of the wheels had a blood stain on it. There was a pool of blood in the equipment room with a tire mark in it that matched the killer probably rolled the dolly through the blood on accident as they wheeled the body out of the room. And as the blood dried on the tire, they moved the body into the repository. So there's my proof.
Jeez, does Celeste really hate me that much?
Anyway, that was just something we had to get out of the way. Let's get back to the main subject.
Yeah, the subject of how Robo-Justice didn't do it. Because if it's not a killer robot, then what kind of robot is it?
I'm not sure that really matters.
I'd be happy to explain why the occupant of the suit couldn't possibly be the killer. If you look back on how the body was transported, it will become immediately obvious.
If I look at how the body was moved, it'll be clear why the person in the suit couldn't have done it. I am going to take a quick break. Yeah. I'm gonna take a quick break for the bathroom. I'll be back.
When it's time to dish it out, I don't need a reservation. I'm Walter Snackle Fox, this ain't no vacation. Your yesterday's leftovers, forgotten snack. It's time to question the flavor that you lack. Rhythm and rhyme, your spice got no dime. How will you triumph when you just served yourself? Welcome to the Snackleverse, gaming and mystery so sublime. He's a hero, he's so fine-eyed, he's so cool, it must be a crime. He's a hero, he's so fine-eyed, when you're here it's party time. Are you a monster, or maybe a waifu? Such a passionate soul, here to take my life. You, I think I'm in danger, really low on pity. Do you think I'll win the fitty-fitty? Rich as wine. sublime. He's a hero, he's so fine, he's so cool, it must be a crime. He's a hero, he's so fine, when you're here it's party time.
I found you playing tricks on men, consumed by hate and greed. You gave them what they asked for. You gave them what they asked for, and they gnashed their teeth in rage. But what about your own heart? Can it stay true? What did I say to you? Light the fire in my heart. Night tales come closer. Your smile runs through my mind. Pull me under slower. Light the fire in my heart. Night tales, my non-red years put me down and make me start. Night tales, night tales. Can't
Yep.
escape your
Getting back to stream though.
because it's what I am.
All right, so I think the ultimate answer there was that I didn't know how that game worked in the first place when I did this the first time, so I definitely didn't understand it when I did it the second. I think in the first place, I needed to right-click to charge up my answers and like target things, and left-click to fire in time with the beat. I don't think I had done a lot of right-clicking the first time. I'm not sure how I'd gotten past it. The difference this time was that I also needed to charge up bullets at the bottom with the tab button. Yeah, so basically I made that. So that's my own BRB music. Thank you. Do you like it? I hope you do with the smile there. If you look at how the body was moved, it'll be clear why the person in the suit couldn't have done it. What does he mean by that? They couldn't bend over! Okay, cool, cool. Robo Justice costume. I also have new music in the start screen.
Taka was killed in the equipment room. And from there, the body was moved to the repository, correct?
Yeah, the culprit wrapped the body in the tarp, then loaded it onto the dolly and wheeled it off, right?
Now, keep in mind that the dolly doesn't have a handle.
Well, yeah, but even without a handle, all you'd have to do is bend over.
No!
You're absolutely right that you could push a dolly without a handle if you stoop down low. But if you were wearing that suit, do you think you could actually get into a position like that?
What do you mean?
Think back to what you said when we were all checking out the suit together. Remember?
I'm blind as a bat in here. Can't see my feet at all. I'm surprised you got anywhere in this thing. I'm telling you it wasn't me. And not to mention, you totally can't bend at the waist. Seems like a pretty obvious oversight.
When you're in that suit, not only can you not see your feet, but you can't even bend at the waist. Am I right about that?
Now that you mention it, yeah.
It seems like it'd be awfully hard to push that dolly if you couldn't bend over.
Well, what's to stop you from simply pushing the dolly with your feet?
When you can't even see your feet? You really think someone could kick the dolly all that way?
Yeah, it'd be totally impossible. Not that I can say for sure myself.
On top of that, if you were wearing such a rigid, cumbersome suit, it's very unlikely you would have the dexterity to go about wrapping the body in a tarp.
Or getting into the room.
Well, I mean, isn't that just a matter of taking off the suit when you're ready to move the body?
There's absolutely no chance that the costume was taken off to move the body, because once you can't take it off by yourself. I don't know what's up with this thing, but I can't actually get it off. A little help? Why would you make something that you can't take off by yourself? I didn't make the stupid friggin' thing! There's a clasp on the back that's keeping you from getting it off. It looks pretty sturdy. Don't think you can get it off on your own. We don't really have a chance. Let's help him.
That's true. It seems impossible to put the suit on or take it off without help.
Then, you really can't take it off by yourself? Hero wasn't just making it up?
Of course I wasn't making it up.
If he could have gotten it off by himself, I don't think he would have let us see him wearing it. Showing up in the suit was basically an invitation for everyone to suspect it.
Yeah, that's right.
So, it's really, really true that Robo Justice couldn't have moved the dolly?
To be clear, whoever did move the body, it couldn't have been Hero in the robot suit, correct?
No, wait. Just a second, if you please. Have you forgotten about the picture that I took? You all got a good look at it, did you not? The image of Hifumi being dragged away by Robo Justice? If whoever was in that suit is not the culprit, how do you explain that?
It could have been taken at a different time.
Besides, do you remember what the now deceased Hifumi said?
How did you get hurt? That guy hit me. What guy? Robo Justice. Or that's what I decided to call him just now.
So long as those facts exist, the proper conclusion is beyond question. The individual inside the suit and the culprit are one and the same. It was Hero, without a doubt. Yeah, that's gotta be right.
Hold on a second.
It's still far too early to reach that conclusion. Besides, there's no hurry to decide who did it before we rush to a verdict. Shouldn't we explore every single possibility instead of seizing on one viewpoint? The truth is uncovered by analyzing things from every angle.
Perhaps. But where do we go from here?
Let's review this series of unfortunate events from the beginning. Maybe we'll uncover something new.
What a pain in the ass!
I don't disagree, but our lives are on the line. If this is what it takes, we have to do it.
Plus, maybe we'll get to find out where the heck Kyoko was when everything went down.
All right then, let's take another look back at what happened. I suppose we could start with this morning. 4 of us gathered together in the dining hall. Makoto, Hina, Kyoko, and myself. We waited there for quite a while, but nobody else showed up. So we went to look for everyone. That was around 8 a.m.
And as soon as we split up, Kyoko went missing.
Soon after that, Hina found Celeste in the rec room and quickly came to get Makoto and me.
It seems I was unconscious for about an hour after I was attacked by my mystery assailant. I know it was an hour because I remember being attacked a little after 7.
That was when we saw Celeste's picture and discovered that her assailant had been wearing a strange costume. As it turns out, it was Robo Justice. It also soon became clear that this same Robo Justice had abducted Hifumi. We were soon joined in our search by Byakuya and Toko, and then went on to find Hifumi in the library. He was injured, so we took him to the nurse's office and resumed our search for the suspect. But not long after leaving the nurse's office...
What's wrong? I saw a shadow. Something moving around at the top of the stairs.
When Celeste told us that, we decided to split up and search the 2nd floor. And soon after that,
I saw someone moving around on the 3rd floor, and I yelled out to everyone as soon as I did.
Again, Celeste giving us the important clues. That was a rather intense scream for someone like you. I saw him, that strange costumed man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was blocking the stairs, so he headed further down into the hallway and disappeared.
and then,
Yeah. Huh? What was that? That came from downstairs. It must have been Hifumi. He's in the nurse's office. This is bad. Come on, we have to go back.
at that point we decided to divide up into 2 groups. Celeste, Hina, and I went back to the nurse's office, while Sakura, Byakuya, and Toko chased after the suspect. When we got back to the nurse's office, we found Hifumi, dead. And that's when we heard the body discovery announcement. I left Celeste and Hina there and headed back to the 3rd floor to let the others know what had happened.
Meanwhile, we had just discovered Taka's body in the equipment room. We must have found both bodies at almost exactly the same time because we heard the same announcement not long after we discovered his body.
Of course.
And that's when I told you guys about Hifumi. Then the 3 of us headed for the nurse's office. But right after we left the physics lab, we ran into Celeste, who'd arrived after us. And she told us something very surprising.
Hifumi's body has disappeared.
We rushed back to the nurse's office and saw that she was right.
Then we remembered we'd left Toko passed out in the equipment room, so we hurried back.
This can't be happening. Are we all hallucinating this or something?
But when we got there, we discovered that now Taka's body had also gone missing. Next thing we knew, we were searching the school for 2 missing dead bodies. And after some time...
Celeste informed us that she'd found the bodies, and we all headed to the repository, which is where we rediscovered the corpses.
I think that about covers it.
I see. The whole thing sounds exceptionally complicated. It certainly seems to me that these are not a simple series of connected events.
Okay, well, if that's true, then what?
Rather than a single series of events, I think we have to consider each murder a separate situation.
Oh my.
From there, we can uncover the contradictions surrounding all of them. Now then, let's get started, beginning with what happened to Taka.
The contradictions in what happened to Taka.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3, while Taka's death came from a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
The Justice Hammers were numbered, but were they really used in that order?
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before perhaps it was...
We already know what order they were. Taka came last.
So 4.
Because of the numbering of...
It's true that Hifumi was killed while Taka's death.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
So,
I wonder if or perhaps it was... We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say...
Because of the numbering of the...
It's true that Hifumi was killed while Taka's death.
See? So it's obvious Taka came...
So, I wonder if or perhaps it was after.
We already know what order they were killed in.
Shoot!
Okay, it's the second part then.
So, regarding... I
1.
wonder if or perhaps it was... We already know what Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
Shoot!
Did I do it?
So, I wonder if or perhaps it was... We already know Taka came last.
What makes you say...
Because of the
It's true that Hifumi, while Taka's death, came...
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
Aren't those the only 2 choices?
So, I wonder if or perhaps it was... We already know what order Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed while Taka's death.
See? So it's obvious Taka came... So, I wonder if or perhaps it was... We already know Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed while Taka's death.
See? So it's obvious Taka came... So, I wonder if... Or perhaps it was... We already know what order they... Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer.
While Taka's death.
See? So it's obvious Taka came... So, I wonder if... Or perhaps it was... We already know Taka came last.
What makes you say...
Because of the
It's true that Hifumi was killed with
While Taka's death.
See? So it's obvious Taka came... So, I wonder if he died, or perhaps it was after. We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with
Justice Hammer. While Taka's death.
See? So it's obvious Taka came... So, I wonder if... Or perhaps it was... We already know what order they... Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed while Taka's death.
See? So it's obvious Taka came... So, I wonder if he died, or perhaps it was after. We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that
Oh,
Hifumi
almost.
was killed with Justice Hammer 3.
While Taka's death.
See? So it's obvious Taka came... So, I wonder if he died, or perhaps it was after. We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say...
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed while Taka's death.
See?
Maybe I just need to aim it better.
So, I wonder if... Or perhaps it was... We already know what order they were killed. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was
Killed with while Taka's death.
See? So it's obvious Taka came... So, I wonder if... Or perhaps it was... We already know Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi
Nope, that doesn't work.
While Taka's death.
See? So it's obvious Taka came... So, I wonder if... Or perhaps it was... We already know Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi
He was killed while Taka's death.
See? So it's obvious Taka came... So, regarding... I wonder if... Or perhaps it was... We already know what order the Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi
He was killed while Taka's death.
See? So it's obvious Taka came... So, I wonder if... Or perhaps it was... We already know Taka came last.
What makes you say...
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with
Justice while Taka's death.
See? So it's obvious Taka came... So, I wonder if... Or perhaps it was... We already know Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi
Quiet.
was killed with
Justice while Taka's death.
See? So it's obvious Taka came... So, I wonder if he died... Or perhaps it was... We already know what order they... Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was
Killed with while
Influence gauge. Holding down the space key. That's what I need to do.
See? So it's obvious Taka came... So, I wonder if... Or perhaps it was... We already know Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers. Shoot!
All right. Try that again, I guess. Spacebar helps.
I refuse to give up yet.
All right. Try this again. Second argument,
So,
after
regarding
trying it so many times, didn't like it.
I wonder if he
Thought I tried them
died before
both.
Hifumi. Or perhaps it was after? We already know what order they were killed in. Shoot! So, regarding Taka...
Maybe they're... Loading truth bullets. Mouse button up or down. Flashback. Target. Maybe if I use them together. So hold it down.
I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after. We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed while Taka's dead.
See? So it's obvious Taka came... So, I wonder if... Or perhaps it was... We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
Alright, that was what I needed. Forgot about that little clue, that little trick.
Hold on. There's no reason to assume that the hammers were used in the same order as their number. If anything, that's just another way the killer tried to disguise their actions.
So you're saying the culprit wanted us to think the hammers were used in, but in reality, Taka was killed before Hifumi? Okay then, let's see the proof.
Evidence that Taka was proved killed before Hifumi. What time he must have died. Hangman's Gambit. Wristwatch. H.
Now I understand.
Hahaha.
I got it. Taka's wristwatch. See? Look. It broke with the hands pointing just past 6 o'clock.
It must have gotten broken when he was attacked by the killer. Because as of last night...
Hey you! How long were you gonna keep us waiting? Taka's irritated voice pierced the air as he stared pointedly at his wristwatch. It's almost 10 o'clock, you know that? Bedtime for all the little boys and girls.
So if it wasn't broken after 6 last night, then he must have been attacked around 6 this morning.
And that would be his official time of death.
But if that's true, then he was killed well before Hifumi.
And before Celeste was attacked this morning, which happened to...
That's right. Taka was killed before any of the other incidents took place.
Impressive.
Simple facts slip past all of us. We made the wrong assumption about the order of events, all because of those Justice Hammers.
That's exactly why the culprit wrote the numbers on each hammer and had them increase in size. That way, when we saw how they were used in each incident, we'd easily make that wrong.
Now, if Taka was killed around 6, then everyone's alibis for his murder go out the window. Because when he was killed, we hadn't met up in the dining hall yet.
That may be true in the case of Taka's murder, but all of our alibis still hold true for Hifumi's death.
That's right. With him, at least, we're all safe.
Yeah! Huh? What was that? That came from downstairs. It must have been Hifumi. He's in the nurse's office. This is bad. We have to go back.
When we heard Hifumi screaming, we were all together. Except for Hiro and Kyoko. Then we all ran down to the nurse's office, and that's where we found his body.
That's totally true. We're all in the clear.
Oh, I know! recorded him screaming on a tape or something, then played it later on.
Haha.
It's true. Where's the tape?
I don't know.
Don't just go making stuff up.
Anyway, we all have rock-solid alibis for when we heard Hifumi scream. Since all of us were there together, clearly none of us could have killed him.
And it does not stop there. There was also the moment when we discovered his body had disappeared.
Which you two were guarding.
Vanished from the nurse's office. Hina and I were in the bathroom together, while everyone else was in the equipment room, correct? And then there's the disappearance of Taka's body from the equipment room. At that time, we were all gathered together in the nurse's office because of Hifumi going missing. Well, don't forget, I was passed out in the equipment room the whole time.
Wait, then what if Genocide Jill did it? She could have dragged Taka's body out of there right then.
Even if she could pull that off, there's no way she could have done the same with Hifumi's body. Because, as we just established, she was passed out in the equipment room when his body disappeared.
Besides, I didn't do either of them anyway. In other words, it is impossible that any of us could have killed Hifumi or moved either of their bodies. On the other hand, Hiro and Kyoko had disappeared, so they most certainly could have done those things.
So what now, Kyoko?
For now, we can't get fixated on who did it, or we'll just keep going around in circles. So instead of who, I propose we start talking about how. In particular, I think we need to figure out how Hifumi's body got moved.
That's true. We searched everywhere, but we couldn't figure out how to explain his body disappearing. And according to what Celeste said,
We could not have been gone for more than a minute or two, though. So then, the killer was able to get in and move Hifumi's body in that short amount of time? It would seem so.
his body apparently disappeared in the 1 minute her and Hina took their eyes off of it. But to carry that much weight from the first floor up to the third in that short amount of time?
Oh man, yeah. There's no way. It'd be impossible.
Well, what if I told you there was a way to make the impossible possible?
What? How?
If the dead body were to move itself.
Oh, yeah.
The dead body moved on its own?
Hahaha.
No, not another ghost.
This is what I was thinking.
To do with the occult. I think what she's implying is we thought Hifumi was dead, but perhaps in reality he was still alive.
He was alive?
Are you saying Hifumi wasn't carried out of the nurse's office, but simply walked out on his own?
Yes.
We found his body. He was dead.
Perhaps he was simply playing dead.
That it isn't possible.
The idea that Hifumi was still alive, is it really possible? We certainly saw him wake up again as...
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found.
Okay, not that, or at least not without additional support.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi, there's a chance he...
No, Hifumi was dead, and you know that surely you heard the body that Hifumi's dead body, and that is why the announcement was made.
Are we really so sure about that? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Are you saying that when we first
Oops.
found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still...
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, and you know that surely you heard the body that Hifumi's dead body, and that is why the announcement...
Are we real? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Are you saying that when we first... There's a chance he was actually...
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, and you know that surely you heard the body that Hifumi's dead body had been, and that is why the
Why is it-
announcement was made.
Are we really so sure about that? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's
There.
discovery.
saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was
actually still alive?
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt. And you know that how? Surely you've heard the body discovered. Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is why the announcement was made. Are we really? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Are you saying that when we first... There's a chance...
No. Hifumi was dead, and you know that. Surely you've heard the body that Hifumi's dead, and that is... Are we really? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's...
Are you saying that when we first found there's a chance
He was actually still alive?
No. It is impossible. Hifumi was dead, and you know that. Surely you've heard the body discovered. Hifumi's dead body had been found.
Shoot! Are you saying that when we first found
Hifumi and there's a chance he...
No. It is Hifumi was dead.
Could it be
and
the
you know that.
other way?
You heard the body discovered. Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is why... Are we real? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's...
Are you saying that when we first... There's a chance
He was actually still alive?
Shoot! Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the there's a chance
He was actually
still alive?
No. It is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt. And you know that how?
Oh, I bet
You heard the body discovery
I'll take...
along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is why the announcement was made. Are we really so sure about that? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Are you saying that when we first... There's a chance he...
No. Hifumi was dead, and you know that. Surely you've heard the body that Hifumi's dead, and that is... Are we really so sure? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually...
No. It is in Hifumi was dead, and you know that. Surely you've heard the body discovered. Hifumi's dead body had been found.
No, that's wrong. Was the body discovery announcement that was made really intended for Hifumi?
Of course it was. The announcement...
Maybe. But that was also the same time that Taka's body was found.
That's right. It wasn't long.
So there's a good chance we've made a mistake in... I think we've confused whether the announcement was for Hifumi or Taka.
First of all, if two bodies had been found, there really should have been two announcements.
I really thought there had been. I got confused.
Monokuma simply...
What do you say, Monokuma? Any comment?
Well, it's a very sensitive issue, so I can't go into too much detail. But what I can say about the body discovery announcement is that it's only broadcast when 3 or more people find a dead body for the first time.
That didn't answer our question, man. We're asking if you're a lazy bum.
No, actually, that was plenty.
Huh?
He said it's only broadcast when a body is discovered for the first time. Even if we find the same body again later, he won't make the announcement again. If that's true, then why was the announcement made again later on?
Huh? Later on?
Exactly. We heard the body discovery announcement...
Okay, I was right. The second body discovery announcement. The first time it played when we found each body in the nurse's office in the equipment room. And the second time was when... just after Hifumi came back to life. Okay.
Shoot! I got it! We heard it a second time in the repository, when we rediscovered the two bodies.
Ding dong, ding dong. Body has been discovered. After a certain amount of time.
It didn't seem weird at the time, but it contradicts what Monokuma Danganronpa just told us, doesn't it?
Exactly. If we were actually rediscovering both bodies, the announcement shouldn't have played.
And in reality, when the two dead bodies were rediscovered, one of them was actually discovered for the first time.
So, when we found Hifumi the first time in the nurse's office, he wasn't actually dead yet. Meaning, he wasn't actually found dead until we came upon him in the repository.
And that's just part of it. There's one other thing that leads me to believe he was still alive in the nurse's office.
Oh, I know! Because he was super good at playing dead! Bada bing, bada boom! That is the worst logic I have ever heard. But honestly, I do not think that...
Okay then, let's take another look. Then it should become clear whether he was really alive or not.
This whole thing is pointless.
There has to be proof that shows Hifumi was still alive. I have to find it and show it to everyone. So, first of all, Hifumi... Yeah, the glasses. But also...
Here's one thing we do know. The first time we found Hifumi's body was in the net, and then his body disappeared.
And the next time we saw his body,
It was in. But when you compare his body with other than the change in how it was perceived, there was no notable difference.
Then, was he really still alive?
Of course not. It is impossible. This is ridiculous. Well, here's
no noticeable difference.
his body disappeared.
and the next time we saw his body, it was in the repository.
But when you compare his body before being moved, other than the change in how it was perceived, there was no notable difference.
Ah!
Then, was he...
Of course not. It is impossible. This is ridiculous. Well, here's one thing. The first time we found him, and then his body just...
And the next time we saw, it was in the repository.
But when you compare his body before being other than the change in how there was no notable difference.
There.
No, it's wrong. In fact, there was one clear difference between Hifumi in the nurse's office and the repository. His glasses. That fact alone proves that he was only playing dead in the beginning.
Perhaps you'd like to fill the rest of us in?
When we found Hifumi in the nurse's office, his glasses were covered with blood. But when we found him again later in the repository, they were spotless. And I found the item he used to wipe them clean in the nurse's office trash can.
The evidence found in there was... a cleaning cloth.
I got it! It was a glasses cleaning cloth featuring a certain cartoon mascot. One look at the bloodstain on the cloth should make things clear. This piece of cloth was used to wipe Hifumi's glasses clean, and the mascot on the cloth is the same one that's on the digital camera, right? And whose digital camera was it? Hifumi's, of course.
The character was... Princess Piggles. From Demon Angel Pretty Pudgy Princess, I think.
I highly doubt anyone but Hifumi would have brought something like this to school.
I see your point. And the only people here who wear glasses are...
I wouldn't be caught dead using a tacky piece of garbage like that.
I need to keep my glasses clean.
Then there's no question. It belonged to Hifumi.
So what you're saying is... What exactly?
What I'm saying is, the blood on his glasses was wiped away using his own glasses cleaning cloth.
Even if that is true, it does not mean he wiped the blood off himself.
But who would benefit from a clean pair of glasses other than the glasses owner?
That's a good point.
And it must have been him.
So let's assume that Hifumi was still alive in the nurse's office. He pretends to be dead. Then when he's alone, he wipes his glasses clean so he can see. Then he stands up and walks out on his own 2 feet. And with that, the impossible task of moving his copious corpse becomes possible, wouldn't you say?
But then, if he was just pretending to be dead, what was with all that blood? Was it paint or something?
The fridge in the nurse's office contains packs of blood for emergencies. He probably used one of those.
Of course.
If he was gonna play dead, he should go all out. So he just dumped it everywhere. But Everybody got crazy with it and had to wipe his glasses off when he was done. God, what an idiot!
And if Hifumi was still alive at that point, the disappearance of Taka's body is easily explained. It should be perfectly obvious who must have moved Taka's corpse.
The one who moved Taka's body was Hifumi?
It could only have been Hifumi.
While we were all gathered in the nurse's office, he went to the equipment room and took Taka's body.
That also explains how the door to the repository got locked.
The door was locked?
Well, after the bodies disappeared, we all went looking for
Hey there, Sky Child, doing some more of the old Danganronpa. We're in the middle of a trial, trying to figure out who killed Hifumi and Taka. Chapter 3. And it was originally made to look like, Yasuhiro Hagikaze or whatever. The fake psychic did it. But he's an idiot. And the only reason they wanted him to look like he did it was because he was in this robot costume that everyone exclaimed was doing the attacking. But that quickly got proved wrong. So then we went on to, hey, what if somebody else did it? Personally, Celeste is looking pretty suspicious. And Aoi was joining heavily in with Celeste, whether she was a collaborator or being manipulated. And also, Hifumi seems to have taken a part on this, but ended up getting killed. So it's not entirely clear, like, okay, how much part did he have?
So me and Sakura headed for the repository. But when we got there, the door was locked.
And the repository door can only be locked from the inside, which means when Hina and Sakura got to the repository, someone was already inside.
And it could only have been Hifumi, who just finished stashing Taka's body there.
He convinced us all he was dead, and when he saw his chance, he dragged Taka's body to the repository. So, Hifumi wasn't just another victim in this case. He was one of the assailants.
But that means he took part in the murders.
I just can't believe it. If you're having trouble, would you like me to show you one more piece of evidence?
There's more?
Oh, absolutely. The single biggest fact pointing to his involvement has yet to be revealed. You know what I'm talking about, right, Makoto? The item he took off of Taka's lifeless body?
Oh my. The note.
I got it! You're talking about the note Hifumi had hidden away, aren't you?
Hidden note?
That's right. We found it stuffed in his pants.
What? In his pants?
Yes, his pants.
Okay, well, forget about the
I thought he just meant pockets, but what if it wasn't in the pockets, but, like, actually stuffed? I found a hole maybe we can use to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the equipment room at 6 a.m.
That's the note I was telling you about. The one that told me where to go. Huh? Wait, this one's a little different. In my note it said, Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the rec room at 1 a.m.
I see. Then this note isn't the same one Hiro got.
It's not the same?
In other words, the killer got in touch with another person besides Hiro. And that person could only have been...
Taka.
I got it!
Hifumi's pants!
The killer used this note to draw out Taka and murder him.
Hello? Over here! Objection! Objection! I don't really understand what's going
Jill,
on.
go to the corner.
That letter, right? So whoever wrote it wasn't drawing out TikTok, they were drawing out Huffy!
Just to be clear, TikTok is Taka and Huffy is Hifumi, right?
Oh, yes! Why must you ruin it every time?
Man, Genocide Jack is seriously scary, but still, I can't let her get to me.
remember what the note said. What time did it say to meet?
6 a.m., I believe.
The time doesn't matter. The note has nothing to do with TikTok.
The time on the note said 6 a.m. What happened at 6 a.m.? That's what I need to clear up.
Puppy had the note, right? Then the person it was intended for must have been Huppy.
But remember what the note said. What time did it say to meet?
6 a.m. The time doesn't matter. The note has nothing to do with TikTok.
Objection! Ha ha ha.
No, there absolutely is a connection.
What the hell are you talking?
The note said to meet at 6 a.m., which is the same time Taka was murdered. We've already proven that using his wristwatch, but there's more. Look where the note says to meet. The equipment room, right?
Which is where Taka was killed. I see.
So, Taka was murdered at both the time and place written in the note. I think that should be plenty to show that this note was definitely meant for Taka.
Haha, overruled.
Well, when you put it like that. No further objections.
Then someone used that note to trick Taka. Just the same as me.
He's figuring this out.
Culprit really is a cold-blooded monster. Telling people they found a way out.
But if they gave the note to Taka, what was Hifumi doing with it? Stuffed down his pants, no less.
Most likely. Hifumi stole it off Taka's corpse after he died.
Huh? He stole it?
Where's your proof? Go ahead, show us.
I got it! When I searched Taka's body, I saw that his lifeless hand was gripping a small scrap of paper. If I'm right about this, the sheet of paper this piece came from... I knew it! It fits perfectly with the note we found hidden on Hifumi.
You could have done that earlier, kid.
Then Taka's scrap and Hifumi's note.
Yup, they're from the same piece of paper.
Hifumi had the note meant for Taka, while Taka's corpse still grasped a small piece of that note. There's only one way to explain it.
He was trying to hide the evidence.
Taka died clutching the note. Hifumi tried to free the note from his death grip, leaving behind only one small scrap. Did I get all that right?
That means Hifumi knew the note was important.
Exactly. Which proves that he was an accomplice in the murder.
Whoa. Yeah. After seeing all this, Hifumi was super involved in this whole thing for sure. In fact, he was behind the whole thing. In fact, he's still alive.
Really?
Sorry, no.
Ha ha ha!
Repository,
Getting fired up.
Hifumi was truly and completely dead. The second body discovery announcement proves that.
So then, who killed Hifumi?
Whoever did is the mastermind, the true killer.
He was killed in the repository. So he must have been killed not long after transporting Taka's
Ah.
So, he must have been killed after Taka's body vanished, but before we found both bodies in the repository.
During that time, we'd all split up and were searching for Taka's missing body. In other words, during that time, none of us have alibis.
Wait, but me and Sakura were together. Stop trying to steal the spotlight, you stupid walrus.
Walrus.
What are you calling a walrus?
Anyway, when they were killed bothers me too. But there's something that's been bothering me even more.
And what might that be?
The weapon they used to kill Hifumi.
The weapon?
Yeah, because I mean, according to the Monokuma file,
Oh my.
Taka and Hifumi were killed was almost the same, with them having similar fractures and all. But Justice Hammer 3 and 4 were still laying around in the nurse's office and equipment room. So if Hifumi was killed in the repository, the culprit would have had to grab one of the hammers, kill Hifumi, then put the hammer back where they found it. But wouldn't that be seriously risky for him?
I'm surprised. It seems there's some semblance of a brain knocking around that skull of yours after all.
Hell yeah, it's packed in there good and tight.
Ha ha ha.
I don't understand it either.
Explosions?
The Monokuma file makes it clear that they were killed using similar particular instruments. But if the hammers were already laying around those other rooms...
So the question is, how could the culprit have gotten their hands on either of the hammers? Personally, so which hammer was used to attack Celeste? Number 1 or number 2?
It was one. No, not the boom sucker.
Those were accounted for in other rooms too. And I don't think either one is big enough to kill someone.
Then...
Is it not possible they used a different weapon?
It was the one that was cleaned off in the equipment room.
It is possible. They were both killed with the same kind of thing, right?
So then, what was used to kill Hifumi?
The weapon that was actually used to kill Hifumi. Somehow I have to find the truth. The spotless hammer. I knew it.
What was used to kill Hifumi? Was it Justice Hammer 3?
Maybe Justice... Well, there's one. How was the culprit able? How did nobody witness them carrying it? Sounds like a Justice Hammer 5 is about to make its appearance!
That one's a possibility on 8.
Hammertime for more info!
Well, one thing seems pretty clear. The murder weapon had to be one of... And...
Objection. What do you mean you couldn't find your gun?
The murder weapon wasn't a justice hammer at all. No, it was something completely different.
But, seriously? A different weapon?
Specifically, a hammer from the repository. The killer could have easily used that to kill Hifumi. Now, all the hammers in the repository were covered in flecks of grit and... But for some reason, one of them had been scrubbed clean.
Huh?
And the reason it had been scrubbed clean was most likely because it was used to commit murder. If the hammer got covered in Hifumi's blood, of course they'd have to clean it off.
Whistles innocently. Hey, you don't need your gun if I'm the one firing the truth bullets.
I'd also like to point out that the repository has all kinds of hammers. Big ones, small ones, and even some flat mallet-like ones. I think whoever made the Justice Hammers used those as a basis for their design.
If that's true, that would explain the Monokuma file's note about the wounds being similar.
So Hifumi moved Taka's body to the repository, where someone then used a hammer to kill him.
Whoever did that is the true killer. The one Hifumi was working with. And the one who betrayed him. Hold on a moment. I still think it's strange to assume someone was working together with him. The way the graduation rule works, there is no benefit to helping someone else carry out a murder. So the idea that anyone would work together like that is simply ludicrous. We talked about this, did we not?
We did talk about how there wouldn't be any reason for anyone to work together. At least that's what we thought at first. But... you appear and people are dead. What are the odds? Well... we're playing Danganronpa. The odds are very high.
Based on the rules that have been laid out for us, even if more than one person is only the one who actually carried out the act, assuming the rule holds true, it is simply impossible that two people work together. That is.
But that only really applies if there's one murder, right? In this case, however, there were 2 murders.
Based on the rules that have been laid out for us, even if more than one, only the one who actually carried out the act can grab. Assuming the rule holds true, it is simply
Possible on 4.
two people work together on this.
That is how the rule was explained to us.
But that only really applies if there's one murder, right? In this case, however, there were 2 murders.
Based on the rules that have been laid out for
So
us,
what if I
if more than one person
use
assuming
Hyoko or Kyoko's...
the rule holds true.
That is.
But that only really applies if there's one. In this case, however, there were 2 murders.
Based on the rules that have been laid out, even if more than one, only the one who actually carried out the act can, assuming the rule holds true. It is simply...
No, it's wrong. Since there were two murders, it's at least plausible that more than one person was involved.
The bullet.
What do you mean?
If there'd only been one murder, then yes, the idea of an accomplice isn't really worth considering. Naturally, if only one person can be saved per murder, an accomplice has no risk versus reward benefit.
Risk versus reward.
The payoff for
Ah, that scared you.
The reward that balances out the risk of taking part in a scheme. There's no point in being someone's accomplice if there's no benefit to you. However, if there were some potential mutual reward for the risk, then cooperation becomes possible.
You're saying that two people could act as each other's accomplices to commit two separate murders.
I think that's what the true killer told Hifumi. They would each have an accomplice for their crime, and based on the case's events, Hifumi would have been the first one to act, murdering Taka. They made him carry out the first murder so he couldn't back out of helping them later on.
So in this case, there wasn't one single person committing multiple
Ah,
murders.
that random voice.
Instead, each person killed someone, creating two separate incidents. And it only looked like one person because that's how the true killer designed it to look. A single suspicious individual, a similar weapon used in each crime, disappearing bodies.
Lesbian power? Maybe. Wait, what?
Creating one seamless set of circumstances, they made it look like one person was behind it all.
The mastermind picked their target and managed to convince him to go along with their plan. And then, to avoid the no accomplices rule, they simply killed their accomplice. Which, if true, means that betraying Hifumi was part of the plan from the very beginning.
That's just awful. How could anyone be so cruel?
You think so? I can't help but admire its cunning. Still, their choice of accomplice seems odd.
The effort made to convince us the two murders were the same. That was the main characteristic this time. Kyoko must have noticed that fact from the very beginning, which is why she said not to look at this as a series of connected events, but entirely separate incidents. Kyoko really is amazing, although, when you think about it, she's almost too amazing. Like, it's almost unnatural how good she is at this.
Understand how an accomplice could be involved. But then, who was the one pulling Hifumi's strings?
That's problem numero uno right now.
Carry out a number of actions and in the end murdered him. In the debates up till now, the way the case has unfolded, when you consider all that, there's really only one person who seems to fit.
Here's my answer. It was Celeste.
So I'm the suspicious individual now. I really do hate this kind of
A joke? I want...
So what you are saying then is that I specifically chose to work together with Hifumi. The idea that I would choose that I would go within 10 feet of that shit from brains, that lazy, worthless, goddamn idiot. Pardonnez-moi.
Just to be clear, there is evidence to support it.
Is that so?
It is. Throughout the investigation, there was certain behavior that was common only to the two of you. Considering what we've learned so far, it only further proves that the two of you were working together.
What is it? The paper encountering the suspicious individual.
The behavior they had in common has to do with the suspicious individual in the suit, doesn't it? The only ones who ever actually saw Robo Justice firsthand were Celeste and Hifumi.
Shush. The adults are talking.
Sorry.
As he said, only Celeste and Hifumi ever laid eyes on the costumed individual.
Ouch, man.
Except that Hifumi
Oh, you
and
found your
Roberts, which
truth
is
bulletizer.
what Celeste has said as well.
Are you saying everything they told us was a lie?
After taking Hifumi to the nurse's office, we all began our search for this individual, correct? And not too long after that, do you remember what Celeste said?
I saw a shadow. Something moving around at the top of the stairs.
We headed to the second floor specifically because of what she claimed.
Boom, boom. Okay.
Next, to draw us all to the physics lab up on the 3rd floor.
She let out a blood-curdling scream.
And when we'd all come to see what was wrong, what was it she said?
Celeste, what's wrong? That was a rather intense scream for someone like you. I saw him, that strange costumed man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was blocking the stairs, so he headed further down into the hallway and disappeared.
Once she'd done her job of getting us all up to the physics lab, it was time for her partner to get to work.
Yeah. Huh? What was that? That came from downstairs. It must have been Hifumi. He's in the nurse's office. This is bad. We have to go back.
It was to get us to divide into two groups. So that we would discover both bodies at the same time?
In fact, Celeste was precisely the one who proposed that we split up.
Then why don't we split up into two groups? I'll lead the hunting party. That seems much more interesting. Very well. Then Makoto and Hina, you come with me to the nurse's office. I will leave the capture of the suspicious individual to Toko, Byakuya, and Sakura.
Well, if Celeste and Hifumi were working together, all those chance events suddenly become connected. And on top of that, that piercing cry of yours early on. That was to signal Hifumi, wasn't it? It was your way of telling him, we're on the 3rd floor. Everything's going according to plan.
Wow.
Why else would you let out a
What is
scream
that?
could have carried
Gremlin?
across the sea?
Flying 420? I don't know.
I just realized another strange thing. When we found Hifumi in the nurse's office, who we now know was only pretending to be dead.
I certainly was not expecting this. I did not imagine that Hifumi would be murdered.
Celeste, you were the first one to say he'd been murdered. You wanted to make sure we wouldn't have any doubt in our mind.
It's a wink emoji. Okay.
I don't believe it. Everything. The whole thing was one big act.
Hina, you were with Celeste when Hifumi's body disappeared, right?
Yeah. I was feeling kind of sick, so Celeste took me to the bathroom. Wait! Then that was...
She wasn't worried about you. She just saw a chance to help Hifumi sneak out of the nurse's office.
Each piece isn't much by itself, but start putting them together and the picture gets very ugly indeed.
Is that Monokuma? From the same person, at least.
Wouldn't you agree, Celeste?
I have no idea what you mean.
Don't bother trying to deny. You made one fatal mistake.
Oh,
I didn't even catch it myself when you first said it, but looking back, I can say that that one little slip-up was your undoing.
what are you talking about?
I'm talking about what you said after Hifumi's body disappeared and we returned to the nurse's office.
They must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. We are all going to die here. We are all going to die just like those guys died.
I remember her saying that too, but I don't understand what's so strange about it.
Did we not know that Taka was dead at that point?
Sakura, Toko, and I were first to discover Taka's body in the equipment room. Then Makoto showed up and told us Hifumi had been killed. So Sakura and I left with Makoto. Once we were in the hall, we ran into Celeste, and the four of us headed to the nurse's office. Now, the entire time we were together, none of us said anything about Taka being dead. Think about it. Celeste's comment doesn't make sense. It was completely out of place.
Yeah, I see what you're talking about. Although I don't really get what it means.
You hear that, Celeste? Everyone's having some trouble understanding. Could you repeat what you said? If you're really not the culprit, you shouldn't have any problem repeating it, right?
Haha. Byakuya said that Celeste's comment doesn't make sense, but what is he alluding to? Wayfarer hug.
must really be enjoying the sight of us standing around. Right, they must be positively. We are all going to die here. We are going to die, just like those guys died.
All right, I need to charge up or something.
Shoot. All I said, they must really enjoying the sight of us. They must be. We are going to die, and that is.
And that's all it takes. But what was so strange about Celeste's comment?
All I said was, they must really be enjoying the sight of us. They must be. We are going to die.
Just like those guys. No, that's wrong. That's right. There's no reason Celeste should have said, just like those guys died. When she said that, none of us had told her Taka was dead.
Exactly. And we didn't run into her until after we were all out in the hall. So there was never any chance for her to have seen his body in the equipment room for herself.
So how did you know, Celeste? How did you know more than one person had been killed? And how did you know they were both guys? Because Kyoko had also disappeared, right? So she could have been dead too.
You all have such vivid imaginations. You know that?
Imagination.
You claim that I was lying. Then what about the picture I...
All right, I'm gonna hit the bathroom again. We're almost done.
Costumed villain dragging Hifumi away.
When it's time to dish it out, I don't need a reservation. I'm Walter Snackle Fox, this ain't no vacation. Your yesterday's leftovers, forgotten snack. It's time to question the flavor that you lack. Rhythm and rhyme, your spice got no dime. How will you triumph when you just served yourself? Welcome to the Snackleverse, gaming and mystery so sublime. He's a hero, he's so fine, he's so cool, it must be a crime. He's a hero, he's so fine. When you're here, it's party time. Are you a monster or maybe a waifu? Such a passionate soul here to take my life. You, I think I'm in danger, really low on pity. Do you think I'll win the fitty? Rich as wine, my gotcha's on the line. How will you triumph when you just serve yourself? Welcome to the Snackleverse, gaming and mystery so sublime. He's a hero, he's so fine, he's so cool, it must be a crime. He's a hero, he's so fine. When you're here, it's party time. Welcome to the Snackleverse, gaming and mystery so sublime. He's a hero, he's so fine, he's so cool, it must be a crime. He's a hero, he's so fine. When you're here, it's party time.
I found you playing tricks on men, consumed by hate and greed. You gave them what they asked for. You gave them what they asked for. and they gnash their teeth in rage. But what about your own heart? Can it stay true? What did I say to you? Light the fire in my heart. Night tales come closer. Your smile runs through my mind. Pull me under slower. Light the fire in my heart. Night tales, my nightmare years. Put me down and make me start. Night tales, can't escape your cry because it's what I am. It's raining dreams. Kitsune love. Kitsune love. You visited me on a moonlit night.
All right, I'm back. Why don't you? How do you explain this picture?
It has to be some kind of setup, right?
I'm back, Sky Child.
So let's put the suit on, and then she used the camera's timer to set up the picture.
Have you so quickly forgotten? You are the only one who could have possibly fit into that suit. Plus, I happen to know that this particular camera does not have a timer.
Sneezes, biting her tongue.
In other
Ouch.
words, it is an unassailable fact that this is a picture of Hifumi being dragged away. If everything I told you was a lie, how can this picture exist?
Simple. Are we sure that's really a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away?
I don't think it
What do
is.
you mean by that?
Surely there are other explanations than the one you've offered up.
No, there is no other explanation.
If it wasn't a picture of the suspect dragging Ifumi away, the only other possibility is Ifumi is dragging the suspect away.
I got it! It's not a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away. I would say it's a picture of Hifumi dragging the suspect away.
That's certainly within the realm of possibility. The one being dragged off in that picture isn't Hifumi, but the person in the robot suit. We've simply been led to believe that it's the other way around. And the strange costume might only exist to lead us astray even farther. If you saw someone wearing something like that in this situation, of course you'd notice and be suspicious.
Of course.
That's what happened. You put me to sleep and made me out to be the bad guy in all this.
Such a thing is utterly impossible. Hifumi was dragging him away? Ridiculous.
Is it? I don't think it's ridiculous at all.
Then shut your mouth and allow...
Celeste thinks that she can prove there's no way Hifumi was dragging the suspect away. But is that really possible? Oh no. She's twerking.
You dressed me up in that suit after I passed out. Then you just draped me across Hifumi and had him carry my weight. You tried to make me look like the bad guy.
Like I said, ridiculous. As you can see in the picture, the suspect is standing perfectly upright. If the person inside the suit was unconscious, there's no way they could stand up straight like that.
Then the fortune-telling idiot is the culprit after all!
No way!
If I remember right, Ina said that she couldn't bend at the waist.
You dressed me up in that suit after I passed out. Then you just draped me across Hifumi and had him carry my weight. You tried to make me look like the bad guy.
Like I said, ridiculous. As you can see in the picture, the suspect is standing perfectly upright. If the person inside the suit was unconscious...
Oh, that wasn't it.
Shoot! You dressed me up in that... Then you just
tried to make me look.
Like I said, as you can see in the picture, if the person in there's no way they could stand up straight like
No, that's wrong. No. Even if the person inside the suit were unconscious, they could still stand up like that, because that Robo-Justice suit had a certain characteristic.
You totally can't bend at the waist. Seems like a pretty obvious oversight.
That's right! They totally made a mistake when they made it, so it couldn't bend at the waist.
I'm not so sure that was a mistake. I think the suit was designed from the beginning to be used the way it was.
Celeste and Hifumi took the suit they'd specially designed and stuffed Hiro into it. That's how they were able to fake that whole thing. The point of it all was to make us believe whoever was in the suit was to blame.
Well then, I suppose this is check.
Checkmate?
Don't make me laugh, you idiot! What do you mean, chefs?
So clearly,
You want to cram me into your little head?
you already forgot it?
Hey Hifumi, who was it? Who attacked you? Tried to kill you? Who killed me? That's right. I remember their name. Yasuhiro.
When we asked him who had it, he said, and I quote, Yasuhiro.
In other words, Yasuhiro Hagakure!
Right, but my name isn't really Yasuhiro. It's actually Taro.
Your confusing statements don't make any sense.
He did say Yasuhiro. But are we sure he was really pointing the finger at Hiro?
What the hell are you talking about? I'll burn you alive!
What do you mean by that?
Think back to how Hifumi used to talk to us. How did he refer to each of us?
He gave everyone nicknames. He said people's last names.
That's right. Our last
Exactly. I know I heard him say Mr. Naegi more than once, for example. So if Hifumi did mean to say Hiro's name, he would have said his last name, Hagakure.
I'm sure it was indecent.
Don't talk.
Random chance. Now isn't that no? There's no reason to think he would have said the name any different than normal. But he must have run out of energy before he could say.
So Hifumi was trying to tell us.
But the name he said doesn't apply to.
Well, no. Hold on. There's one person it could, and that's Celeste. She never actually told us what her real name is.
What did you just say? To think you'd take your false accusation so far, I don't know whether to laugh or spit. Come on! Enough with your idiotic blather. Yasuhiro is a loser's name. Do I look like a loser to you? Well, do I? What? I think I...
Okay, then fill us in. What's your real name?
Make sure your ear holes are wide open and listen up!
So this is what Kyoko said about the tablets.
Is Celestia Ludenberg. Could you please?
Celestia won't give up, so then I have to do something to make her accept it. Make your argument. E-handbook.
Hifumi was trying to tell us something. He wanted us to know the killer's last name. Yasu.
If there's one person here who might have that last name,
It would have to be you, Celeste. You haven't told anyone what your real name.
how many times do I have it?
Celestia Ludenberg, god damn it!
How long do you plan to go on pretending?
I'm not pretending. It's the truth. And since you have no way to contradict me,
Right there.
That's it. The handbook.
what?
Anytime you turn your handbook on, it shows the owner's name when it boots up, right? Monokuma told us all about it before.
This handbook is absolutely vital to a healthy school life, so don't lose it. When you start it up, it will display your name. Always make sure you have the right one. Now, this is not your everyday notebook. It has so many more uses than that.
saying?
That's an invasion of privacy. I refuse to cooperate.
Celeste, can you please just tell us what really, please?
Even when I'm put in check, it's just my nature not because until the game's over, you never know what might.
Fine then. Let me go over the case again, and that'll bring
Ah. Climax inference, begin. All right. We have... Let's go see if I can use any of the other stuff. All right. Watch. All right, that's Celeste giving him the picture. So there, they have to be taking the picture. No. There. They find Hifumi in the library. All right. So they bring all right. are a in the library, Ifumi used something to fake the existence of a shadowy criminal. Oh, that's him wrapping up the body. Weapon used to murder. Use something to move Taka's body. I think that was it. Which nurse? Justice Hammer. Yeah, we're going. Make you take a sippy. So, they wanted us to think that he got number 2. Time, okay. That was about 1 o'clock. Who was it that the killers summoned first? Okay. Certain item to knock him out. Guess? Taka's supposed to head to the equipment room. That was about 6. 7? Somewhere around there. A little after 6. Used to kill Taka. 4. There and
The killer is you! Before anything, the killer persuaded someone to help carry out the murder. And that person was...
oh. Not that. Was it potato chips?
The killer is you! Before anything, the killer exactly what happened. Before anything, the
Did I miss something? Accomplice. Maybe it was just this.
the killer is you. Before any
Ah, okay. That was weird.
Fumi, with an accomplice, was able to
Found your cousin Godzilla?
meet them in the rec room.
I did find a really cute kaiju last week.
That someone they met with was Hero. The murderous duo intended to pass Hero off as the prime. They drugged him, knocked him out, and stuffed him into the Robo Justice.
Too many failures. Gotta do it again.
Is this? I refuse to give up yet.
Alright, so this first one was annoying. But they just wanted his face. Time. That was 1 o'clock. Taka's supposed to head to the equipment room. That one. Killer summoned first. That one. Something to move the body. Kill Taka was 4. Was that it?
Before and Hifumi. First, that's someone the murderous duo. They drugged him, knocked him out.
Not 3. So... Oh. 4 was used to kill Taka. That's correct. What if 3 is there?
The killer is you. They drugged him, knocked.
Ah. Not 2. So 4 was definitely on Taka.
Here's exactly what happened.
Is this it?
They drugged him, knocked him.
Not 3 and not 2. What is this?
Here's exactly what happened. They drugged him.
Not that one.
The killer is you. They
All right. It's gotta be. Tried that.
The killer is you. They drugged him.
All right, I'm getting confused here. Have I tried everything? So they're...
Here's exactly what happened. They drugged him.
It's not 2.
I refuse to give up yet.
All right, so... He's up there. 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 I don't think that's that. That's got to be at the end. Ifumi. 2.
Here's exactly what happened. Before anything, that someone they met with, the murderous duo intended to pass They drugged him, knocked him out.
Alright. Something's getting confused here. What if that's the camera? Fake the existence. We'll see if that get it farther.
They drugged him.
Okay, that was the camera.
While the killer, they did all when they were done with it. And then they called Taka. And that the murder weapon, the reason. So, for these attacks, the killers pretended to be the victims. Just the first fake incident was there, the killers wanted us to see Justice Hammer 1 and the Robo Justice pictures they'd taken. They wanted to make sure the second fake incident would be this time, they planted Justice Hammer 2. With these two incidents, the killers were able to that the suspect was increasing the size of we fell right into their While we did that, this was exactly what he took a blood packet and turned the room into a crime scene in which
Justice Hammer 3.
let out a scream to. Meanwhile, the other group. So when we heard the body we left the nurse's office, and Hifumi once again took it. He simply got up when we learned his body had disappeared, and once again he. He wrapped Taka's body in a tarp. That explains how each of the bodies disappeared.
Almost done.
But even Hifumi didn't know what their plan all along, and they did it using an ordinary. That should cover everything that happened in the. Celeste, sorry.
And now we do another fight?
Lost? When was the last time they hang him?
Then you admit it?
I, Celeste Tycho.
Diego?
So, you find
I'm the kind of person, once I've lost,
interesting.
Okay.
Okay, Monica. Or, I suppose this is the end.
It is indeed the moment. If you would, please. And when the votes are tallied, will you make the right choice?
Vote who is found guilty. Oh no. It's basically a formality at this point, but once again, you're totally correct. The Blacken this time the true killer who devised the whole stinking scheme was Celestia Ludenberg, or more precisely, Taiko Yasuhiro.
Honestly.
I lost. Well, that sucks. I guess trying to work with someone else was a mistake after all. Fumi's ineptitude was beyond all my calculations.
I knew it.
So you really did approach Hifumi with this plan, but how did you get him to agree? I can't imagine he would have happily agreed to commit murder. I'm sure she relied on her specialty, lying. My specialty? Don't make me laugh. I didn't have to lie to him to get him to agree.
So then,
Then did you use, you know? I knew you'd figure it out, Kyoko. You're absolutely right. To get Hifumi to act as my accomplice, I used her. For everyone who's still left, I'll avoid mentioning it by name, but it was the one thing Hifumi and Taka were both super into. Does she mean the assistant? She talking about alter ego? What? What are you talking about?
just a second.
Don't interrupt. We're in the middle of a very important conversation here. I'm totally out of the loop as usual. How sad.
In other words,
Then you're the one who stole it.
Indeed.
That's right.
I see.
And used it to drag Hifumi into the plan you'd come up with. Right again. Last night, before we had our meeting about how it had disappeared, I paid Hifumi a little visit. Oh, what are you doing here?
Actually,
I was hoping I could talk to you, alone. It is about what I was stolen. I know who did it. Nani?
are you okay with
It was Taka. He stole it. Nani?
So,
And I have proof. Would you like to see it? As it turned out, I'd found a use for the digital camera. I'd taken you-know-what to Taka's room earlier and took pictures of it there. I deleted the picture as soon as I'd shown it to Hifumi, of course.
Damnation!
So it was him. But how did he do it? She was supposed to yell if either of us got close to her. You are correct. Which is why Taka forced me to steal it. Nani?
as for me,
Please forgive me. He threatened me. He did?
as for me,
He came to my room last night announced, and then, it's hard for me to even say, he abused me. She did lie. She told him that. And he took pictures. He said if I did not do as he asked, he would show them to everyone. So, I had no choice. That's a crime. An absolute crime. I knew he'd gone a little crazy, but I never imagined he would go that far. It was amazing how completely he bought it. I can't impress how enjoyable that was. I'm about to say something I've never said before in my life. I'm going to kill him. I'm going to effing kill him.
most
Wait, please, if you go now, you will be playing right into his hands. Huh?
actually,
Taka is actually planning to use her to escape, and he has made you his target. Escape you don't mean. Taka is going to try to kill you. What?
indeed,
And all so he can keep her to himself. That... Can we allow him to continue with these barbaric acts? Absolutely not. How could I? I have to save her. Then would you like to join with me? It just so happens I have come up with a plan. Huh? I have devised a way to reclaim what was stolen and escape this dreadful school. And with that, it is complete. Huh? What are you talking about? Oh, nothing. Hifumi agreed without a second thought. The effect that item had on him was remarkable. The power of love, even a love as twisted as that, can still drive people mad, it would seem. You disgust me.
I see.
I have another question for you. Was that strange costume Hifumi's creation?
indeed.
Yeah, it was a real pain in the butt, too. All I asked him was to make something to hide the face and general size. I had no idea he'd make something like that, but it's my fault for picking him in the first place. So why did you decide to make me the suspect? Because you're stupid. That's it. And in that regard, I made the right choice. I'm so glad your stupidity surpassed my every expectation. Life must have been tough on your parents, though. I feel like I could cry. But when you were explaining your plan to Hifumi, how did you explain the part about him playing dead? What she's asking is, how was Hifumi supposed to do that after that, assuming you had actually let him live? That's simple. After he did his part and pretended to be dead, when someone showed up, I told him to say he'd been seriously wounded. He was on the verge of death, but he was just barely holding on. And he really believed that? Well, of course, that wasn't all there was to it. As I explained to Hifumi, the plan was, while you were questioning about what had happened to him, I was going to go murder someone else. At that point, Hifumi would have an alibi, so nobody could doubt him. I told him that and he believed it. It all seems very straightforward, stereotypical. I just matched the lie to the level of the opponent. In fact, Hifumi ate it up. He believed the lie wholeheartedly right up until the moment of his death. So you had planned to kill him all along. But of course, there would have been no point to my plan if the one who pretended to be dead did not end up dead himself. How can human life mean so little to you? That's a non-issue. I simply did everything in my power to win. Now you sound like Byakuya. No, he derives his pleasure from the thrill of the hunt. In that aspect, we are nothing alike. Then what made you take things this far? Was it really just for money? Are you talking about the $10 million Monokuma offered us? That is a lot of money, it's true. But that's not all there is to it. From the moment our new life here began, my only thought has been escape. But all you've been saying about how we have to accept living here. Obviously that was a lie. Yeah. I couldn't take it. I hated it from day one. More than anyone else in here. I wanted to get out. Every day was fresh torture. And you want to know how? This is the thing about us women. We tend to get what we want with beauty and charm. We are also intuitive creatures. Alright, that's nice. Because I had a dream. And accepting life here would have meant nothing less than giving up on my dream forever. And there was no way that I could ever do that. In the underground world of gambling, I risked my life to make a metaphorical killing. And it was all for that dream. And what was that dream of yours? To live in a European castle. A castle? And to gather handsome men from all over the world to serve as my butler / bodyguards. I was going to make them dress up like vampires and satisfy my every need. Once I obtained that, I would have created a perfectly aesthetic world of decadence. Living the rest of my life was my only dream, my only goal. That is what life is all about. Cunning and dangerously desirable. Oh no! Combined with all my own winnings, Monokuma's $10 million would have made that dream a reality. I got right to the edge, but unfortunately, my dream has been scattered to the wind. Still, I don't have any regrets. I pushed my dream till the very end, so why would I? You sound so passionate, but you were really able to kill your own friends for it? Are you asking me to feel guilty? That's a pointless endeavor. I think nothing of sacrificing others for my own ends. I feel nothing. That's all there is to me. That's what makes me complete. Is it terrifying how different our values are? There's simply no room for understanding.
What is this?
That's what we should be saying. And plus, how can you be so calm? Don't you realize you're about to die? Aren't you scared? Sorry, 1 second. We feel regret later. My ability to lie is unraveled, and I take pride in that. I hope you aren't as crazy as Celeste is, Sky Child. It's not just other people. I can even fool my own emotions. The consciousness deceives the unconscious. And that's why you're not scared? That's right. I don't fear death. Kill me however you like. But you know, if I could be reincarnated, if I had a choice, then I think I would like to come back as Marie Antoinette. You'd just get executed again. Celeste smiled then, and when she did it, it looked like she made a poor effort to force it. She claimed she could fool her own feelings, but that statement itself must have been her final lie. And that weak, fake smile is what betrayed her. You all done? Then let's get rolling. The Black can disturb the peace and must pay the price.
Now then, I prepared a very special punishment.
For her, the ultimate gambler. You're a different kind of crazy. I do like different kinds of crazy. Let's get punishment time. I guess I'll let Kyoko hold on to this. This is...
Will it really give you the hope you're looking for? I can't say I ever saw it that way. Which is why, actually, it's not important. Well then, take care. Perhaps we'll meet again. In another life.
Uh-oh. Game over. Celeste has been found guilty. Time for the punishment. A castle? She going to get the guillotine? There's a bunny on top of it. The burning of the Versailles witch. She gonna burn to death? Ouch. Oh, a fire truck? High school? So she was going to burn and they just crashed the fire truck into her? It's over. The third execution is over. Celeste's death is over. Celeste killed my friend, so I can't pity her, but I also can't deny that at one point I considered her a friend too. And for him to just come along and... Isn't it just awful? Someone couldn't cut free their regrets from the outside world, and so more people had to die. You use your large chest, beauty, and a certain voice called Ice Seductress to get what I want. Alright. They'll make you into a gacha character, I'm sure of it.
What are you gonna do?
Are you competing with Remy Eldan over here? Hope you were gonna pass the torch of hope to the next generation. I'll throw it in the trash if you just let me get out of here. You're all the embodiment of hope, whether you like it or not. And it's my destiny to knock you down one by one. It's sad, yes it is, but that reality just can't be avoided. Don't talk like you're not responsible. How long are you gonna make us keep going through this? What do you want from us? I'm so sick of people asking me that. Give it a rest already. So anyway, Kyoko, did you get to see some kind of key type object from Celeste? So, what's the deal with that? What's the matter? I'll answer your question if you answer mine. What did you do? What did you do to me? What? Answer me. What did you do to my body? Geez, what do you mean, what did I do? I have no idea. I don't know anything about it. What was that just now? The mastermind did something to Kyoko's body? What does that mean? Okay, things are getting kind of awkward. I think it's about time I got out of here. Meanwhile, you guys can go enjoy your school life. If you get lonely, give me a shout. Not that I'll do anything about it, of course. See ya. Monokuma disappeared, leaving us all depressed and in despair. Although, it wasn't all despair. There was one small hope. Hey, Kyoko. Monokuma already mentioned it, but what's that key that Celeste gave you? Most likely, it's the key to one of the dressing room lockers. What? Then that means Celeste probably hid it in there. I suppose sometimes it's easiest to miss what's right beneath your nose. Well then, we'd better go check. Good idea. We left the courtroom and rushed to the dressing room. As we approached the dressing room, Kyoko looked back at us and said, I'm going to go on alone from here. Everyone else head to the dining hall. I'll check in with you later. Exactly. Are you going alone? Do you even have to ask? As she spoke, she glanced quickly at the surveillance camera. It's not what I mean. Why you? There's still the risk of a spy, you know. Then I'll go too. You? Please let me go. Standing here is arguing is just going to draw more attention to us. Do whatever you want. Thank you, Byakuya. Then it's up to you now. I'm gonna go to the dining hall, okay? So, Makoto and Kyoko are gonna go together? Does that mean what I think it means? Good luck, Makoto. Girls like her are total pushovers when you show a little backbone. I tried to forget what Hina said. Everyone headed back to the dining hall, leaving me and Kyoko there alone.
Shall we go?
Shall we? Yeah.
So then.
Well, we need to get into that locker. Kyoko took the key Celeste had given her and unlocked the locker. And as the locker swung open, we saw... Good morning. It's been a while, hasn't it? It's safe, thank goodness. I never heard Kyoko sound relieved. It was like she was speaking from the bottom of her heart. You made a guy that was into your physical self freeze up for 15 minutes. For 15 minutes as you left in the hallway. He snapped out of it and ran into a window and then went the wrong way. Wow. Oh, and I think I might be able to open the last set of files soon. Maybe as early as tomorrow. I'm doing my best, so please wait just a while longer. So, now we can officially say the case is closed. As far as this incident is concerned, sure. But, can we take a second? Since we have this opportunity, I want you to be honest with me. Kyoko, please tell me, what are you trying to do all on your own here at the school? Is that why you wanted to come here with me? Regardless, that's not something you need to know right now. I don't need to know? That just makes me even more worried. What? Worried? Like, what happened during the investigation this time? You disappeared and we didn't see you again. Oh, the sexy voice. Without warning, without explanation, when you do that, it's only natural that they think I'm the mastermind spy, right? And you too. No. I believe in you.
What?
You believe in me? Isn't it obvious? People believe in their friends, right? That's why I want you to tell me. And I want you to believe in me too. Because we're friends. I understand.
It's true.
Then maybe I can believe in you. Just a little bit more. Then,
That's fine.
fine, I'll tell you. I'll tell you why I've been disappearing and where I've been going. You see, what I heard from Kyoko then was, or frankly, it kind of blew my mind. Right after I told Kyoko I believe in her, she told me a story that was, well, almost unbelievable. I decided I had to confirm what she told me without my own two eyes, so I waited for nighttime to come. And when it did, I went into action. Alright. I need to...
Correct.
The boys' bathroom on the second floor doesn't have a surveillance camera monitor in it. And in the storage closet there, way in the back... She said it was way in the back of the boys' room storage closet, but would Kyoko really be right about this? There we go. We're stopping here. I need to get off. We'll finish it up the next time. Alright, and I am not rating. It is way too late. Just an end stream.